It's game time in Paris.
The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in. You know that I'm winning, I'm top 10. You know that I came from the dark pit. You want it, you get it, you dropped it. The rapper who came from the bottom. My enemies know that I got it. I'm planting my seeds in gardens. Then watching them sprout and harvest. The greatest was always in my plans. Battle the kid is white flag.
Welcome back to the first Platinum event of this 2024-25 season. We've come to Paris for the second time, formerly under the eye of the Eiffel Tower. Now we're in this tremendous venue, Cirque de Hiver Boulogne, which I've absolutely butchered the name. It'll get better throughout the week, I promise. But a terrific venue once again for what should be world-class squash. Now, just as a recap, we had the first ever diamond event to take to the PSA Squash Tour. And Lisa Aitken's going to just take you through a bit of a recap.
The 2024-25 season got underway with the CIB Egyptian Open, the first ever PSA Diamond event, which had a men's and women's 32-player qualifier stage, the top 4 getting a place in the 48-player main draw. There were some new faces. A number of young Egyptians came to the forefront. Nayla Gillis was knocked out of the competition by world number 32, Sana Ibrahim, who then went on to play in her first ever World Tour quarter-final. Her opponent, Nada Abbas, also had an impressive tournament, beating Sivasangari Subramaniam and Sarah Jane Perry. Her run coming to an end when she met Nour Gohar in the semi-finals. There are new directives from the WSO for the upcoming season, with the clear intention to clamp down upon dissent from players towards the referee. Faraz Dazuki and Tariq Momin played an extremely heated match that ended abruptly. After a conduct warning and a conduct stroke, Dazuki was given a conduct game at 8-all in the 5th, giving the victory to Tariq Momin.
That is now a conduct game. That is match.
Marwan ElSherbini had a tournament to remember as he fought his way through an extremely tough draw. He beat the babyface assassin Karim Gawad in 5 games, French number 1 Victor Crouin in 4, and then the world number 2 Paul Cole in an 86th minute. The men's draw was fraught with injuries, with 5 players having to retire. Mohamed ElSherbini, Yusuf Solomon, Tariq Momin, Dimitri Steinman and Sebastian Bonmale. The warrior princess Nour ElSherbini cemented her dominance at the top of the women's game, fighting fierce battles to secure the Egyptian Open title. She defeated the rising star Amina Orfi and her constant rivals Hania Hammamy and Nour Gohar. In front of the best audience of the week, Mostafa Asal prevailed against the world number 1 Ali Farag to win his first Egyptian Open title. All eyes will be on him to see if he can build on this success in Paris.
Well, joining me here in the studio, former world number 1 Vanessa Atkinson and the Tasmanian Devil from Australia, Johnny Williams. Johnny, great to be back here. But firstly, Vanessa, you weren't with us in Cairo. You really did miss out there. And we had a lot of action. There was a huge amount going on, but the injuries really stood out for me. I mean, that was not great, but then we seem to have the same players in this event. So I'm a bit confused with the whole injury scenario, to be fair.
Well, good in some ways in that they obviously weren't serious injuries. As you said, all of the players are here, but it certainly detracted from the entertainment value of the event. There were a few highlights, obviously the performances by Mostafa Asal, Nour ElSherbini. They'll be very happy with how the event panned out, but yeah, from an entertainment perspective, it didn't quite deliver in the way that we've come to expect. A lot of injuries and a few disappointing performances as well.
JW, obviously we were very excited about the whole diamond event with all those different, you know, the elevated status, not just with the prize money, with the ranking points. But unfortunately, we didn't get the crowds in. I mean, you know, Cairo, you'd expect to have a horde of people coming to watch, particularly the Egyptian players.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to listen to what's going on behind us, and this guy performing in the middle, they are doing it the right way here. They've got the crowd in on day 1, first match. You can feel the atmosphere, and it's even bringing a bit of warmth into this auditorium as well. So I'm looking forward to it, Joey. Unfortunately, Egypt, the outdoor event, that's a challenge always, and they didn't quite hit the mark. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to this one.
Well, we know that the presentation of Nantes, of course, the iconic French event last year was a great success here in Paris. This particular auditorium, which is the oldest live action circus in the world, might I add, which is pretty cool in its own right. 1,600 strong. I mean, that's the capacity here.
It's fantastic. Hopefully we'll see that many people coming. There's a lot of French players on today, so you would expect quite a lot of spectators in here. Fantastic venue. I mean, the French certainly know how to put on a show. I'm waiting for the trapeze artist to come out next. The juggler's doing a great job behind us, and yeah, just another spectacular venue with that theatrical element, which is just so fantastic for squash.
Well, the focus, the busiest PSA squash tour ever in terms of tournaments, and the standings and the points available as we go to the World Tour Finals, which are the back end of the season, are considerable. And we've got a few new names in there at the early start. I mean, a few surprises. Can they stay in that top 8?
Well, there's a long way to go, obviously. 2 players have already secured their places, Mostafa Asal and Nour ElSherbini. But still so far to go. As you said, players like Nada Abbas, fantastic performance, making it through to the semi-finals in Egypt. She's in 4th position, but anything could happen. I mean, there's so many events still left that count towards that big tour end.
Well, Johnny, the men's as well, where we've got the top guys, you know, they really are kind of separating themselves. We talk about a chasing pack. Yet to see that chasing pack. I mean, it's the early stage of the season, but good to bank those points and particularly get a tournament win, which automatically qualifies you for the World Tour Finals. I mean, what happens, Johnny, if we get 10 or 12 people winning events? How does that work then?
Yeah, well, the interesting thing about the diamond status is you see that Mostafa Asal and Sherbini have already booked their spot, and that's that difference between diamond and platinum. So I think that the top 4 in the men are going to really start to put their foot down as we move into the first half of this season. Just behind them, you've got those guys who, Marwan El-Shabaghi, Mohammed, his brother, Tarak, they're all a little bit in the older bracket. So with those injuries that we saw in Cairo as well, it's going to be interesting to see how they hold up. 30.3 is the average age of the top 10 in the men. So it's getting to that, you know, that twilight of career stuff.
I mean, that has to be pointed out as we talked about the injuries, particularly on the men's side. That average age, Johnny, coming into it, I mean, it's going to be a long old tour. Outside of the PSA, there's not much room for your leagues and your exhibitions, because this is, as I reiterate, the busiest tour it's ever been, whether it's the challenger status or, of course, these major tournaments like the Platinum. So, I mean, it's going to be a big battle, isn't it, to keep fit and to keep consistent with the body.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw the worries already. Even Mazen Hesham, who, you know, went through without any injury, but he's still got that adductor problem, and then Tarak Momin went out with a soft tissue, a glute problem. So yeah, I'm a bit concerned with those sort of things happening so early.
Vanessa, with your experience being at the top of the tree, world #1, I mean, looking at that, we were talking about the tour when you were playing, which was probably a quarter of the events now that they're on. What would you be doing, like, in between events? Because obviously you're trying to train as well, but would you be doing more maintenance? You know, take us any gardening or anything?
No gardening. We had so much time in between events, as you said. I mean, if we played 10 events, that was quite a lot. It's a whole different world. So there's the busy schedule, but I think also the game has changed. The demands on the body, the demands on the athletes is heavy. It's so much faster. It's so much more dynamic. So I think you have to take that into account, and also the added depth. So getting through a tournament is so much harder than it used to be. There are no easy rounds anymore. So I think all of that contributes towards the fact that we are getting more and more injuries.
Well, you hit the nail on the head there, Vanessa, as we look at the lineup for today. I mean, look at these matches. We've got 9 coming up for you. We promised that we won't put Johnny on all 9 of the commentaries for that, but I mean, that is staggering. Some of those battles there, Johnny. I mean, the Platinum now, the way it's been restructured, from round 1, we are literally going straight into the mouth of the lion, which is a new saying, and I like it.
Yeah, I mean, top of the show, it doesn't get any better. Asal, after winning in Cairo, up against Rodriguez, disco time, circus time. I don't know what cross you get there, but that's going to be an unbelievable blend. Camille Serme coming back, the former world #2. That's huge for these people here, the locals, and her having that, you know, very strong connection to this tournament last year in the organisation. And then you go further down, I go all the way down to Abdullah and Baptiste Mazzotti. I mean, that's a racing car, and a guy who likes to play very fast. So it's going to be very hot down there at the end of the show.
Well, it is split over three venues as well. Just to remind you, other matches will be going on at the different clubs around Paris. So it's a very, very busy day of squash. But of course, we've got this tremendous lineup today. I mean, Vanessa, we're in the circuit, we're in the circus, and I mean, who do you think is going to be the clown of the tournament?
in the good way.
In the good way. I mean, a very positive way.
You probably have to pick out Mazzotti for that role. It's certainly going to be entertaining, that last match. And then the first one, as Johnny said, I mean, even if that is a 3-love win for Mostafa, which on paper you would think it would be, it's certainly not guaranteed. I think it's going to be very, very entertaining. Rodriguez is going to somehow grab the limelight with some kind of move or dive. So really looking forward to that one. And then a lot of French flags. So Crouin taking on Gawad, that'll be a great match. Looking forward to the Camille Serme comeback, see what she can provide. She absolutely charged through the qualifying event to get here, but obviously up against Nour ElSherbini, that's a whole different kettle of fish.
I mean, 35 years of age, and she was a very physical player, still a very physical player. It's going to be a battle. Obviously, she's had a baby as well, which is tremendous. But, I mean, it's a bit, without sounding negative, it's a bit worrying for the French women at the moment, with obviously Camille being able to come back so easily and not be troubled by any of the players kind of qualifying for this event.
Absolutely. I mean, the manner in which she came through it was two very, very comfortable 3-love wins against her French compatriots, number 2 and 3 in France to get here. We don't know what she's been doing. She's obviously been putting some work in. I don't know for how long. You know, she's got a little person to keep alive now as well. That keeps you very, very busy. But she's certainly been training hard. Otherwise, there's no way that you can do that. But
yeah, Vanessa, like, is that what kind of a sign and signal does that send to the other French girls when she, 3 years out and she comes in and just thumps Marie Stéphane and Nora Villar as well? It completely gives them no chance whatsoever.
Well, hopefully it would motivate them to put some serious work in. The way Camille Serme played the game was based on a lot of hard training, taking the ball very early, playing at a fast pace. And from what I saw, that's what she was doing. She's high up on the tee, she's taking on the volley, she's still playing in a very similar style that she always did. It's be interesting to see the movement, see how much that has changed. She will need that against Nour ElSherbini, and that will be very much tested. So I think that's the big question mark.
Now, Joey, this circus, known as Cirque d'Hiver, was called something else when it was inaugurated on the 11th of December 1852.
No, by Napoleon III.
Thank you. Well done, mate. and for how long did it stay named as that?
For over 100 and whatever years.
18
yeah,
years.
118 years. I know. Don't try and test me on history, mate. Unfortunately, you'll get no joy there, I'm afraid. But upsets, guys, upsets. Are we going to see some upsets? There's some big names on the list today. We've seen certainly some upsets in Cairo. The players, I mean, the crowd are coming in now. The atmosphere will be tremendous from the first ball strike. I mean, are we going to see some upsets? Come on, Vanessa first.
I hope so. I hope the French players do well, and I hope they provide some upsets, because that always bodes well for an event if there's players for the home crowds to get behind. So yeah, I hope we're going to see a couple of French flags remaining in the tournament.
Picks for the tournament as well. Come on, out with it.
Ooh. That's a very early, once again. I'm going to go for Nour ElSherbini. I mean, she really convinced me what she was doing in Cairo.
That's really interesting. I didn't think you'd do that.
Well, she might go on a 30-match winning streak now, Joey, and just
don't
go beyond what Nour ElSherbini was doing.
Road,
Ali Farag, Paul Cole. It's too early, mate. You're asking me way too early. I need a couple more days.
Well, I'm going to ask Vanessa because she's one to give an opinion.
I think we're going to see a big response from players like Ali Farag. Paul Cole's disappointed, I'm sure, with his performance in Egypt. I think he'll come back strongly. Neil Achilles has got a few records to put straight, so I think we'll see those players that disappointed responding in this event.
Brilliant. Well, guys, I can't wait. Johnny's going to head to the commentary box with Lisa Aiken for the first match. Before that, I'm going to hand over to your very entertaining and endearing MC, Romain Suisui.
Ouais, je vois. Allez, c'est parti. On va donc pouvoir appeler les joueurs. Let's call the player in a few seconds. On peut applaudir, s'il vous plaît, un joueur qui a 38 ans désormais. Le boulet de canon, cannonball. Yeah. Let's meet the player, please. So, let's go. Look at that. Regardez à l'écran. The cannonball. 38 years old. 15 in the world. Numéro 15. mondial. Highest ranking, number 4, is from Colombia. Please, Miguel! And his opponent, one of the top seeding in the tournament, un des favoris du tournoi. Il n'était pas présent l'année dernière, malheureusement, mais aujourd'hui, il fait un retour fracassant with a huge victory in the Egyptian Open a couple of days ago. He's world number 2 now. He's been world number 1. Il a été numéro 1 mondial et il a battu l'actuel numéro 1 mondial. S'il vous plaît, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour sa première venue, Mostafa Asal!
Mostafa Asal, known as the Raging Bull. He's a number 3 seed for this, taking on Miguel Rodriguez of Colombia. The Raging Bull, number 3 seed here in Paris, has had a tremendous start to the season. This is back last season, the Black Ball 2023, taking on Ali Farag, managing to take down the world number 1. In fine form, fantastic responses we always see from the Raging One. Then the British Open in 2024, one of the last events of last season, ending quite controversially if you're Ali Farag. Went all the way to a video referee, ending in a no-let, went to the wire that one. So revenge was on the cards for Ali Farag this season, but it wasn't to be. The first diamond event, the PSA Squash Tour, Mostafa Asal had a very light entry route into this final. A lot of his opponents retiring. Well, joining me is Johnny Williams. Good afternoon, Johnny.
Good afternoon, Lisa. What an amazing opening we've just seen there. The atmosphere, the venue, its history. Really doesn't get any better than that. And squash has done it once again, placing us in a very iconic venue of steeped in history, and I'm really looking forward to this first match. It's a great opening card, Lisa.
Well, Miguel Rodriguez, known as the Cannonball, is quite the circus act himself. It's been as high as 4 in the world. He's a former British Open winner, currently ranked 15. One of the oldest players on the PSA Squash Tour, but still a phenomenal athlete in this sense.
Half-time. Half-time.
Half-time is perfect. A perfect opener, you could say, for this event.
Half-time.
It's as good as it gets, really. Rodriguez, you know, you could feel, if you watch him on social media, that he's gearing up for this venue, and the fact that it's a circus venue where, you know, performers are really let loose to do what they can. I think that he thrives in that atmosphere, and he, over the last couple of years, he's sort of made it clear that it's not only about the squash, it's about him promoting him, you know, the way he plays and that exciting brand. So we're going to see it for sure.
Now too loud.
This outfit tells a story in itself, just about the personality of Miguel. In complete contrast to the wardrobe department, anyway. Dressed all in black, known as the Raging Bull. He's had a fresh haircut for this event. The winner of the first tournament of this season last week in Cairo at the Diamond event.
My mic is not.
Based off of that result, he did move up to world number 2. He's a former world number 1. He's well on his way to closing down that gap. Can he be consistent, Johnny, this season? Because that's what we need to see from him, isn't it? Consistent with the tournament wins.
It's all about his physicality. If he can, you know, manage his game and measure his attacks and get that right, he can, I think, definitely.
The man in charge of this first match is Ralph Harenberg. from Scotland in the video referee seat. Well, Johnny,
Time.
are we going to get an hour of entertaining squash? Talking about the physicality of Mostafa Asal. Does the Colombian have what it takes to push Raging Bull over the hour mark? Average match time would suggest not.
Sorry, guys, who's serving?
Yeah, and the results, you know, between 2020 to 2022, it really does look like Mostafa Asal's got his number. And I think that if you're in Asal's corner, which James Willstrop is, it's very important to get the clamps down on him early, close the court down. We saw with Asal, he was unbelievably tight down that backhand wall against Ali Farag. I think we're going to see that. He's going to try to temper, you know, that the excitement machine that Rodriguez is. But Rodriguez, what we're going to definitely get is an attempt from him to do something really special here, being we are in a circus. And as I've said, when you cross over between circus and disco, you're going to get all sorts of highlights, which will be probably on the Insta Reels for a long time to come.
Certainly hope that is going to be the case.
Play will start in 30
particularly
seconds.
looking at what's left of the Cannonball's career. He just wants to, as you said, promote his brand of squash, promote his personality, and show the world just how exciting this sport is.
15 seconds.
Willstrop to the left of the screen there from the other one. Coaching Mostafa Asal.
Who is
I've
serving,
noticed
please?
Raging Bulls, both his coaches here, Mohamed El-Kai from Alexandria.
Yeah, interesting that we've gone back to that.
Paris Squash 2024, men's
dynamic.
round one match. Miguel Rodriguez of Colombia to serve. Mostafa Asal of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Can I change my t-shirt quickly? Yeah,
Okay. Okay, level.
And we're in. And what a start, Johnny.
Lisa, imagine you finish a tournament and then you start with the same shot on the other side, because that's exactly what we just saw there. That is incredible. A cross-court nick against Ali Farag to win the event. And let's start with a cross-court nick backhand.
Intentional?
Oh, yeah.
It's a quick fire start here for the Raging Bull.
To left.
Miguel Rodriguez just colour coordinating with the court here, which is very much appreciated by me.
Well, this is very good from Asal. That's what I said about just tempering
3 left.
What Rodriguez would like to do. He's been very aggressive on the attacks and also testing out the movement of the 38-year-old.
One thing that we've noticed in this circus theatre, Johnny, is that it's very warm in that court area, isn't it?
It's just deceptive, because if you come back, you know, in these other areas, look at that for a straight kill. This is incredible. This is Asal at his best.
4 left.
Yeah, there's absolutely no working his way in here. He's on it right from the word go. You can tell the body language, the purpose in his hitting, how he's looking to construct rallies. He's looking ahead, I feel, already, the longevity of this tournament, thinking, how can I just bring my A game 100% squash right from the start. As you said, Johnny's playing predominantly straight so far, looking to close that court down. Not really entertaining an open battle with Rodriguez, which would be wise.
On the no-let
It's early, and it's he's decided to use his first review. He's placed the hand in the back, but I mean, it ball really didn't go through all the way. It wasn't a winning shot. It's landed second bounce just behind the service box. That is a let for me. It's just traffic in the middle.
I agree with you. Bit of traffic. You mentioned the hand on the back. I mean, it kind of has to go there because it's just the line which he wants to take. It would be slightly weird if he didn't lead with the hand.
No let
It's
decision
tough.
upheld.
It's a tough decision
Asal
straight up.
one review remaining.
I think also that the hand in the back was, you know, he
1-4.
was quite careful with the way he did it. He was showing that he didn't want to push him into it.
No, it wasn't aggressive.
But a healthy lead. He won't be too perturbed by that, at least he'll just continue to march forward with the game plan that no doubt he and James have discussed before. And that's, again, just simple finish by his lofty standards for Asal. You could see the way he stood, just very comfortable on that backhand volley. If he gets too many of those, this game will run away even quicker than it is already.
The ability to view the squash here from 360 degrees. You can see the crowd just above the service line on the front row. All different heights and angles. It's really something special, the Circus Theatre. Perfect to showcase the game of squash.
Joey threw me under the bus, as you know, Lisa. It's not the first time about who's going to win the tournament. I haven't even had a chance to look at one ball struck on the court. And funnily enough, I'm just sort of sitting here now thinking, this court is not too bad for Mostafa. Good true bounce. It's not, you know, it's not an ice box. It's not completely dead, but a lot of reward for shot. Is that going to be a stroke, though? Or is it a no-let? Yes. Just behind him here, Rodriguez.
Yeah, you have to look at the speed at which that ball's traveling and the position of Rodriguez. Does he shape up in enough time? Speed there from Mostafa.
Oh, I sort of thought that initially, but I
Rodriguez.
wanted to correct myself. I felt that the ball was already passed.
Two
A bit
reviews
fortunate there.
remaining. Hand out 2-5.
He needed it, though. He needs something to sort of be able to get his way in this game. He's been so shut out till now.
Up. Hand out 6-2.
One of the lengthier rallies of the match so far.
Down.
Just caught a funny bounce there. That back right corner for Rodriguez.
7-2.
As expected though, Johnny, lengthier rallies. Because Mostafa Asal predominantly using a bit more angles, opening up the court with the cross court and the balls, and it's just allowing Rodriguez to come into it.
So far, that was a winner as well. Rodriguez had no idea about that one. But the dominance of Asal that we're seeing here, the severity of the hitting, the accuracy is just keeping Rodriguez completely locked away behind him. And Rodriguez, we know, when he is able to run onto the ball quickly, flip the ball around and use those tremendous countering skills, such as we're seeing here a little bit.
No let.
He's going to let that one go because he's already lost one review. He's not going to risk it on the second one.
You know why?
There was enough room.
I don't want to hit him.
There was enough room to play.
Wouldn't mind seeing that again. We are going to see it here. Is there a bit of an... He's just worried about clipping him on the backswing, that's all.
Well, he can also feel his hand on his back right when he wants to strike the ball, so that would suggest he's relatively close.
It's a good example there. There's a lot of reward around that front court area, Lisa. Those straight kills from Asal was seen, and then that very sharp boast there from Rodriguez.
Yeah, as you said, it's not that it's cold, but it is playing very quite dead, actually, up in the front two corners. We obviously commentated at this tournament last year in a different setting. Was the court similar then?
London Classic. Well, this floor, obviously, we didn't have last year. Now, Rodriguez has just done the first little bit of disco dancing, but he's a bit... Oh, did that go up? You're kidding me. Seriously, Asal is also just, well, mate, that is just an absolute joke, that shot. There's the dive. Beautifully caught, and that did leave a bit of a wet patch on the floor, no doubt about that.
I want to see from this angle.
Thank you.
Well, inspired by the performance of the juggler pre-match, Rodriguez is already... Well, it's been called down.
And
I can't...
down,
Oh, that's a bit of a...
8-5.
That's why I wanted to see it from that angle, because I wasn't sure it made the front wall.
Oh,
I thought it clipped the top of the tin.
I'm a little bit deflated, Lisa.
Yeah.
To say the least.
I hope you've not used up all your excitement for the day.
Still worth it.
9-5.
Business end of this first game. Mostafa Asal with relative ease. Oh, that's tight. I mean, I didn't know where that racket was going, but you knew that that ball from Asal was only going in one direction, and that was any nick.
10-5.
Yeah, he had about 15 options there, and he's done it very well, Lisa. At 5-7, you know, there was just a bit of an amber light flashing, but he's just staved off that attempt from Rodriguez to get back in this game very quickly. Snuffed out any hope.
5 game balls for the opener. One save.
And a beautiful bit of trickery here from Rodriguez, just
6-10.
giving it a very soft flick there.
Sweat on the cheek there. Oh, he's throwing everything at it here in terms of reception. I think he's entered circus mode, Johnny.
It looks like that a little bit. I think he copped a bit of a whack on the cheek from Sal's shoulder early in the rally.
Game to Asal.
Stayed relatively short, actually. I thought it was going to travel a bit deeper. So the Egyptian Open champion from last week, Mostafa Asal, still on full charge here in Paris. 13 minutes. Takes the opening game 11-6.
Yeah, very good game from Mostafa Asal, and he started like that. As he finished in Cairo, complete dominance around the middle of the court. The straight kill on the forehand was used to great effect, and it was just a complete shutdown of all of the exciting things that Rodriguez likes to do. Rodriguez explored that a little bit at the end of the game, especially in the last rally. Almost went up there. That was going to be something special. But Rodriguez has got a big, big problem at the moment, is he cannot move Asal off that middle. Asal's got plenty of options on the straight attacks, dominating.
A new chapter begins in the heart of Paris. Over 60 matches, the world's best players, all striving for one goal, where skill meets perseverance, where legends are made and history is written on every stroke. In the city of light, the brightest talents rise. Each match a battle, each point a step toward greatness. Subscribe now for a squash-tastic experience. Don't miss it. Squash is back.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Et puis également, vous êtes là, vous voyez, j'arrive pas à regarder comme il faut, décidément. C'est l'âge. Et puis, on va saluer voilà,
15 seconds.
tous les partenaires. Je sens que l'arbitre est en train de mettre un petit coup de pression. Oscar l'oreille, 15 secondes.
The change of shirt for Mostafa Asal from black to red.
Time.
Black.
Asal leads. 1 game to love. Level.
Game 2. The 1-love lead for the Raging Bull. You think the message from James Willstrop would have been more straight lines, keep closing the court down as he did in the first half of the first game? Just feel for me he started to open up a bit. Knowing how well James Willstrop hit a straight line.
Stroke to Rodriguez.
I'll not trust
Hand
about
out,
this decision.
1 left.
Just, yeah, he's clipped him quite heavy there. I'll just failing to clear, really. A little bit loss of concentration there to recover back to the tee. Bit of a iffy pick up there from Rodriguez. It's gone down. I'm seeing that also that I just feel that Rodriguez's movement into those 2 front corners, Lisa, is
Hand
just
out.
a bit proppy. It's not with the foot speed that we're used to,
1
and that is an
all.
issue.
Do you think that's a training thing or an age thing? I mean, he's 38 years old now.
And we've been harping on about it, about the 30-plus average of the top 10, and the top 30 is almost at that as well. And one of the reasons is because you've got guys like Rodriguez, 38 years of age, and they see the repeat speed there. He's a long way off that ball. And Asal knows it. He's just eating these up
2-1
every time.
Ball does seem to be travelling slow.
Oh, Lisa, you're looking the wrong way. You looked
I
at
know,
me.
I looked at you.
You missed. Have a look at this now.
3-1.
Beautiful.
Ha ha ha. Very relaxed. Barely moving from that central position in the court. Oh wow.
Yeah. Even there, I just feel that Rodriguez just backed out of that
4-1.
fast movement here. No, it's. I'm just used to seeing him just throw himself almost that ball, but I do wonder if there's just a little niggle somewhere.
Yeah, perhaps I saw him shake his leg early doors actually in the first game.
Oh, that's beautiful. This is great stuff from Asal. He's been hitting heavy from the front, and Rodriguez had to place himself to defend that.
5-1.
That left him open for the drop.
Love the way in which he approached that ball. Used his speed, then slowed everything down. So 5-1.
Sorry, Lisa. I'll tell you what, Rodriguez does not give anything away, but if you just watched him in that shot there, he was... his hands were moving. It is just total frustration right now.
He's just not able to put on the show he wants to put on here. He does want this to be disco time, we all do. But unfortunately today, Mostafa Asal is sharp. He's firing on all cylinders, and he's accurate just as he hits 10, of course.
Can afford
Hand
to.
out. 2-6.
Promoting those long drops. Seeing that a lot, especially on the backhand. But relatively a new addition to his game on the forehand side.
That's a shot that his coach played particularly well, James Holstrop. Can't put balls like that into the front with the loopiness, Rodriguez, with the speed at which Asal's moving on. It's just nudging them in with a lot of height.
Dropping away there in that back corner. You can see Rodriguez having a look at the corner. So it tells you 4 extreme areas of the court are playing very severe.
That's tagged.
And out, 3-7.
Oh, what a hold. Top spin and everything into the front here, Rodriguez, but mainly because he's late, and that is short, and that is aggressive. Just got Asal to open up into a bit of disco time there in that rally.
8-3.
Oh, that's lethal.
Need a lot of forearm and wrist strength to be able to stun the ball in like that. Seeing them run straight, but that one catching enough of the sidewall, staying low. He's been done by the cross court again. That, just a threat down the straight line. Rodriguez is hedging too far on the left-hand side.
9-3.
See it here, he's hedged over and he just can't cover it. Like he's trying to plug holes everywhere, Lisa, and there's water leaking and he just can't. It's too many.
That's a brilliant analogy. Exactly what's happening here. Doesn't obviously possess that. That's accurate. Rodriguez doesn't have that ability to just go straight, go accurate. He just wants it open. He wants it everywhere. He wants it chaotic, which, I mean, Mostafa Asal's the worst person to play if you're not up to full speed. So 7 game balls for a 2-love lead. That was close.
I tell you what, it was such a shame because Asal knew exactly what he was up to here. I'd like to have seen that, a continuation of that little sequence.
Out of court. I saw the shot on the line. 11-4.
The ball out of court.
Game to Asal. Asal leads 2 games to
Just here we can see it. Coming down, yeah, that's definitely out. Fortunately for Rodriguez, it's above the line nearly. So 22 minutes in duration. Mostafa Asal, the number 3 seed, number 2 in the world, extends his lead 2 games to love.
Just a continuation, really, of what we saw in game 1. Mostafa Asal just cementing type of quality that he wants to bring here. A lot of straight winners, and the variation that he's bringing in, the way he does it, very, very impressive. We saw the big build-up and the soft touch there. He's really enjoying himself out here, getting to know the court. The fact that those 4 corners are really showing themselves to be quite severe. This is going to help Asal in this tournament, I feel. He's certainly seems a little bit tailor-made for him. He's in cruise control here, 2 games to love.
leads 2 games to love all.
This third game underway. Oh, quick hands from Asal. An awkward angle from Rodriguez. Just feel that Rodriguez is still just willing to throw the ball into the front 2 corners a little bit too early in the rally. It's also the loopiness in which he's doing it. Asal's just got that speed. It's just going to put him under pressure straight away. Which is difficult because I know that that is Rodriguez's style of play.
Tremendous straight kill. He's not going to get any joy there.
Player review, Rodriguez.
This is going to be a simple loss of a review, but it's just desperation really from Rodriguez, I feel here, Lisa.
I mean, that's as perfect as you could go for a straight kill on the backhand volley. The line, I feel here, is just in front of Mostafa Asal.
No let decision upheld. Rodriguez has 1 review
As expected.
remaining. Right
Loss of
box.
review for Rodriguez.
2 love.
Really, it'd be interesting to see all of the different winners that Asal's played from the middle and all the different ways that it's been played. You know, we've seen those hold drops, we've seen the straight kills, we've seen the cross courts. It's just such an array of options for him. I don't think he could ask for a better sort of start to this tournament in terms of being able to get into his A game straight away.
Yeah, it has been pretty immaculate performance, to be honest, but you have to say Rodriguez not quite at his best either. There's a long drop coming in. Hasn't quite found his range with it on either side just yet. Tight. There it goes, right on cue, Johnny boy. The range from the back of the court with a long drop. Look at this.
4 love.
Quite happy to just be overly aggressive here as well. That lead, why not? And
played the scoreboard a bit.
exactly, I mean, he's starting to just a clash of feet there. Rodriguez to go on with it. Semi-turn there from Rodriguez. He's guessed it, but it's just too good. It's too tight, it's too accurate, and it's simply too fast.
5 love.
It's caught him there. Rodriguez is one of the most durable bodies, as we know. Lisa does a tremendous amount of plyometric work.
Out.
All just sails out. That strengthens all the ligaments and joint, that whole joint area around the ankle is such an important part.
He's just given up there weirdly, Asal. Almost like he accepted the wrong shot selection. The drop off here and the body language of Asal. It's gone very relaxed. Oh, wow. As you said, Johnny, it's the speed, it's the accuracy, it's the power.
How many times have you seen Rodriguez, like, you know, building a pattern where, you know, the disco time begins, and that's exactly that there, but the ball's just stuck to the wall. There's a drop off here.
Hand out.
Seeing the finish line a little bit too early here. I think Mostafa Asal needs to knuckle down again.
Hand out.
There's the definition of knuckling. Ball to the front wall.
7-3.
any straight kill with power. We've seen him get a lot of joy so far. Just getting the job done now, isn't he?
8-3.
The purpose in his hitting is back.
I sense a bit of, you know, I sense that the audience is a little deflated. I reckon there's a few ticket holders today that came exactly because this man in the colourful T-shirt is on first up, Lisa, and they're just shocked.
Down.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
And out.
To be honest, Johnny, I think
4,
in that second game we
8.
could actually feel that a little bit from Rodriguez. Disappointment within himself that he was unable to provide that.
Down.
Although
Door stays ajar for now, a little bit.
5-8.
Can he build? He hasn't managed to build on anything so far in the match.
Stroke to Rodriguez.
Thought that was coming
Player
as
review
Asal raises
Asal
his
on
hand.
stroke
This
decision.
attempted kill from Asal is looks a little heavy to me. Let's have a look.
it's the first one he's executed poorly, you could say. Every straight kill before this point's been ridiculously accurate in a winner.
Yeah, and it's just the build-up, the sequence of shots leading to that shot there. He's sort of parked himself there. He's left himself in a difficult spot, so I think that is the correct decision.
Stroke to Rodriguez. Decision upheld. Asal has no
So
reviews
Asal, with
remaining.
both his reviews lost.
Right box. 6-8.
Rodriguez closing the gap. Just a massive drop-off in body language is where it starts for me. There's not got that urgency from Mostafa Asal
And out.
as Rodriguez just tries to get inside his T-shirt.
9.
Always good, though, when you can just bring out the forehand bazooka. Just finish everything. Flash of rackets there. I'll place through it.
And out.
Just lost his racket there with a bit of
9.
contact.
That was my decision. Then I must go back. My decision.
His elbow.
I saw that was not a fault from your opponent.
No, his contact.
My decision is a no let. Hand out 7-9. I explained my decision. Please play on.
But disappointed there. Asal, he feels he did get it. Yeah, that's one of those innocuous sort of things. But if you get hit on the funny bone, Lisa, and cause you to have that nervy reaction.
Well, I mean, he totally lost his racket as well. Again.
That is an absolute shotgun blast for the umpteenth time in this match.
Match ball.
What a weapon.
I mean, this court is made for that shot. 3 match balls for the Raging Bull. That straight kill will be clocked. James Wilstrop. How effective it's been for Asal on this court.
And now,
hasn't converted a game ball or a match ball first time round in the match.
Interesting that auditorium has come to life for the first time, though. Urging cannonball on here.
Yes, lad.
Rodriguez scratches his head, Lisa. I was just about to scratch mine as well. I thought, is there a case for a no-let here?
Match ball.
Just Rodriguez's movement. He should have stayed a little bit further away, perhaps.
Much more deep hitting now from Rodriguez. Just the willingness to rally a bit. Gone are the rallies where he was throwing everything into the front two-thirds of the court.
Here he goes. Settle things again.
Oh, he's blocking his leg. Leg.
Video ref decision about Rodriguez appeal.
Rodriguez not happy about what was going on as he shows off his own skills with his feet there. Difficult to see anything from here. This is a better angle from a little bit higher.
I think it's difficult to see, Johnny, because there's nothing to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing at all. I mean, he's just hit another lovely straight line.
He's been given another opportunity as well. You have to look at that shot. It's come off the back wall. Not good enough, really, from Rodriguez.
No. So unfortunately for Rodriguez, showtime is over in the circus.
11-8, match to Asal. 3 games to love.
The match that we thought it was going to between these two, but all credit to Mostafa Asal, continuing on where he left off in Egypt last week. He's the winner of the Egyptian Open, the first diamond event in this PSA squash tour. Immaculate performance, really a little bit of a drop-off in concentration in that third game. It's almost like he was annoyed it was too easy at times, wanted it to go on a bit longer. Immaculate straight line hitting, straight kill. Just a massive weapon for Mostafa Asal today. We're going to hear from Mostafa. He's down courtside with Roman.
Mostafa, nice to meet you here in Paris for the first time for you. It was your 4th victory against Miguel, each time in 3-love. Last time it was at the British Open 2022. Would you say that there is a special way to win against him?
No, actually, first of all, I want to thank everyone who has I want to thank all the sponsors and the PSA, and for sure the community here of France and all of the people who have supported this tournament. It's just what a unique place from, it's a circus, the oldest circus in the world. So I'm very happy to be here. Nice clothes, by the way.
You'll have my hat just after for a picture if you want.
Yeah, definitely. It's amazing to be here in Paris. Last year, I was here as a spectator, but this year I'm playing, and I'm so happy to play in front of you guys.
Yeah. In terms of venue, this is something pretty unique. This is the oldest circus in the world. Is it something important that that make your heart beat a little bit more faster?
Definitely, it's just amazing to be here, and it's different. And to play first round against Miguel, one of the legends, he's just an unbelievable character and an unbelievable player. 38 years old, and he's just stepping on court, showing up, and have no fear of anyone. He can beat anyone, actually. Till now, so I want to thank him for pushing hard and show us how the sport can be like in 38.
Make some noise, please, for Mostafa Asal. Mostafa, would you wear my hat for a picture, if any photographer? On peut applaudir. We can make some noise for our winner And the first winner of the second edition.
For the ringmaster, just doing his wonderful job there with Mostafa Asal, and Mostafa Asal did a real number on Rodriguez here. Just a slight drop-off in the third game allowed Rodriguez to get back into it. Threatened a little bit at 8-10, but he just never looked likely. Mostafa Asal had far too many weapons. You could count 5 different ways that he was able to finish things on either side, with that, especially with those straight kills. Just needs to probably look back at game 3 with James Willstrop, make sure he doesn't have those drop-offs heading forward. Court looks very good for him though. Nice 3-love victory. That was that attempt there from Rodriguez to cut that one off, and very despondent look there.
"36 minutes here for the opening match of Paris Squash 24. Mostafa Asal, the number 3 seed, defeats Miguel Rodriguez 3 games to love. 11-6, 11-4, 11-8. Well, next up onto court, we switch to the women's draw. We've got Nour ElSherbini, the world number 1, known as the Warrior Princess. She takes on the return of Camille Serme from France.
Arguably the greatest player in the world, he's a man who can't bear to lose.
Basically, I suppose I want to win more than other people.
If you win the Davis & Tate British title, you are effectively the champion of the world. And to Jahangir, it's a familiar route.
From Pakistan has stunned the world champion, 34-year-old Jeff Hunt from Australia.
It's the 16th British Open title for Heather McKay. And that's game, set and match to the 21-year-old Nicole David.
He does it! Rania Shaw wins the marathon battle between Nick Matthew.
Gregory Gaultier, your world squash champion.
Al-Shabagi's made history.
There is Brunell is crowned champion of the world. He's given it.
Rodriguez has done it! I can't believe it!
Allez, prenez place, on va continuer tout de suite avec un match forcément très attendu pour ouvrir le bal, les matchs féminins. On va avoir un festival de numéro 1 mondiaux et champion du monde qui font d'ailleurs des photos là en bas, n'hésitez pas. Pas entre les jeux bien sûr, mais c'est là aussi pour ça. Un match qui est très attendu pour démarrer.
Well, Camille Serme, who is the greatest player France ever produced in the women, is back in this event. Let's have a bit of a recap on the French number one's established career.
J like the letter, I'm making several waves. I made a splash, now all of my passes last like running a race with Usain. I keep it coming like this is a fade. And if I'm stumbling, I'm in the grave. Never gon' fumble it, I get the bag and I run with it. Gunning it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it. Murray with the legs, all about finesse, I ain't not impressed. I need a rap coming in with last, then you see the flash. Elohim with the melody and the kiss of pot of bread.
Major title.
Everybody get the bread.
So many achievements, please welcome the Egyptian Nour ElSherbini. Regardez-moi ce match. Look at that.
Nour ElSherbini, fresh off a great victory at the Egyptian Open, taking on the return of the French icon Camille Serme. I'm Joe Barrington. I'm joined by another icon, Vanessa Atkinson. Good afternoon, Vanessa.
Thank you for that, Joey. I'll take it.
Well, she certainly made quite a bit of history in her first career, should I say, winning the British Open. As we look back in 2015, taking out Laura Massara. I mean, major winner, also with the TOC as well under that. First French lady ever, and the only French lady ever to win the British Open.
Yeah, she's had a very illustrious career on the TOC, US Open as well, British Open, of course, and a very consistent performer.
Well, this was when she was dealing with Nour ElSherbini. They had a pretty tremendous rivalry, and there's not many players that would get the better of Nour ElSherbini. She got on quite a few occasions. That was obviously a major win for her again. 28 years of age now, Nour ElSherbini. And as we recap the Egyptian Open, I mean, Vanessa, for me, I was a bit worried about her fitness, and as we saw the beginning of the tournament, she had a real tussle with Orphy, but what she produced then, I mean, again, you just can't buy that experience, can you?
I mean, we've seen her do that on so many occasions where she's grown into the tournament, and you would especially maybe expect that right at the start of the season. And she certainly played her way into form. The semi-final was spectacular against Hammamy, and then ending the winning streak of Gawad.
I mean, as we look at some of these clips from that final just barely over a week ago, the movement side of it was something that stood out for me into the front corners again. And I feel that it was a bit of time off the body healing, which is a battered body. But I mean, you can see from these, the way she's jumping on the ball, she's reading Gawad more as well. Yeah, well, I think we talk a lot about the skill set with the racket of Sherbini, but I think when her movement is good and when she has that confidence in her body, the squash comes together as well. She needs to be able to move strongly into those front corners and back up the play into the front. Well, there's Le Pantier. 35 years of age. She's mother as well. And the Olympics has been the drive for her to come back into the fray. Now she's obviously heavily involved with promoting this tournament with her coach, long-time coach, Philippe Signore. Did a great job with the Paris Open last year. So she's a busy bee, Vanessa. You know what it's like, you know, charging around, being a working mother.
I do. I don't know what it's like being a squash player and a mother at the same time. I was well done with that. Interesting. We've seen it obviously with Nour El-Tayeb coming back. Wasn't expecting it though from Camille Serme.
No, as I go back to the Olympics, there's definitely massive encouragement for her to take the reins again, and an opportunity. Obviously 4 years away, she would be 39. But the way she's playing and what we'll have a look at here, I mean, there's nobody in France that can really compete with her. Melissa Alves obviously is the best French player at the moment on ranking, but she's having injury issues herself, sadly.
Interesting to see Camille's ranking there, 323.
It's a good number. Points from this event alone will push her right up there, and she'll need to get an established ranking if she's going to try and qualify for the Olympics. Over 500 matches will this icon of the women's game be playing in the Olympics in 4 years. We're not sure, but it's a great start to the season for Nour ElSherbini. Puts the cat amongst the pigeons with the dominance of Gohar in the last back end of the 2023-24 season. And the presentation of this event looking quite superb, Vanessa.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful stuff. Another fantastic venue for our game to showcase this sport.
There we have Vincent Puigo and his VR from Germany, Ralph
Play will
Harenberg.
start in 30 seconds.
Well, 26 meetings. This is the 27th, a very solid average match time. And as you saw from a couple of those clips, there's been some great success over Sherbini from Camille Serme. The physicality was always her mainstay.
There's not that many players that have that good a record against Nour ElSherbini. 10 wins, 26 meetings.
By Squash 2024, women's won 1 match. Camille Serme of France to serve, Nour ElSherbini of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
So we're into this first round match between these two.
Strange, isn't it, seeing these two back on court, and it certainly wouldn't have been
One love.
Nour ElSherbini's expectation to be facing her old rival in round 1 of the first platinum event of the season. Just all eyes, I think, on Serme's movement, especially how well she's able to change direction, speed into the front.
Down. 2 love.
Three years since she's played a match at this kind of level. It's a long time. Well, there's quite a bit of muscle memory will kick in. And obviously she has that psychological advantage, the fact that she has beaten Nour ElSherbini quite a few times, so less overwhelming. She's used to playing on the big stage.
2 love.
Must have really missed it or she wouldn't be here.
There we go, that's the first point on the board. And another Frenchman, Gregory Gaultier, in the corner of Sherbini.
1-2.
That's what we saw a lot of. The outright winners were coming thick and fast in Cairo. Always been able to do that, obviously, but there was just a bit more zap to it in the last two matches of her competition, the semis and the final.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, it's interesting the shots being played because, you know, she was playing, her playing style was very, very physical.
Yeah, prolific volleyer, but undertook to play those types of shots. The faded backhand cross court.
And out 4-2.
Interesting to see whether there's sort of a shift mentally. You know, she's got nothing to prove, really. Whether that bit of perspective will help her.
5-2. Six, 2. Seven, 2.
And
out
attack.
3-7.
Made that look quite easy, the half volley.
Yeah, she's always enjoyed that shot. She steps up so far in the court, takes such a high position that she's almost forced to play the half volley at times. And she kind of perfected it because of that.
Tough right with this one. It's long way up, isn't it? It's obviously cool in the auditorium. They're not based completely in that area. And
4-8.
The court looks big, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It certainly does.
Ball's really staying in the corners. The working boast, if ever I've seen one.
And out 9-4.
Real Sam of old would certainly want these rallies a little bit more extended.
And out 5-9.
Very tight ball.
And out.
Squeezed,
10-5
forced.
game ball.
5 game balls.
Well, we've maximised 15 points with no decisions so far.
What we want to see, Joey.
Has been a let ball, so that's completely irrelevant.
Heavy drop. No argument from Sherbini.
No.
It was certainly gettable, but
And
in
out
line, perhaps.
6-10 game ball. No net. 11-6.
Well, no review from Camille Serme. No let been given. Sherbini goes off. And important for her to get on the scoreboard early doors. Would have come down from Cairo, but she'll work her way into it. 7 minutes so far for the first game, and Nour ElSherbini, the #1 seed, leading.
Yeah, she'll be happy with that start, get that first game under her belt. Very different conditions, a lot colder and deader on there. That will suit Nour ElSherbini, but it means that you have to get a really sharp start. Managed to establish a pretty good lead. competitive within the rallies, Camille Serme, but a lot of play around the front, and that's going to make life very difficult. She's got to get that ball into the back corners a little bit more.
Paul, the mark of a true champion is knowing how to fight through and get the victory when you do not have your best stuff.
Oh my goodness, he's going to get this! Oh, he's got it!
Well, that is absolutely ferocious hitting from Gawad.
Oh, that is an absolute screaming win from ElSherbini. Outrageous! That is outrageous! What a rally, what a last couple of rallies!
It's on for Sobhy. If it's on, it's on. She's taking it in.
City to buy some new attire, doesn't need it. Real scruff bag. And as we focus, beginning of this second game, Camille Serme obviously going to look to take the ball into the front. Vanessa rightly pointed out the court does look a big space.
Right on cue. Yeah, you've certainly got to take your chances on this court if they present themselves.
One love.
She does need to push ElSherbini's position back slightly as well, though. He adapt to the court in terms of the height and the pace.
And out. 1-all.
That's a dangerous position to be in against Nour ElSherbini. Loose ball onto the backhand side.
2-1.
About 7,000 options. Yeah, that's very effective. Taking the both really well to this court.
I mean, 2 bounces before the sidewall just shows how dead it is out there. Goodness me.
Why not? Go for it.
Yeah, it was there for the taking. Look
block.
good. Look good.
4-1.
Tell you what, the acoustics here are outrageous.
Trademark volley. I think it's so early.
And out. 2-4. Stroke to ElSherbini. And out. 5-2.
I think we're going to be seeing massively long match durations on this court, Joey.
Not with the 9-match day. I think the matchups, though, are tantalising. Some great matchups coming up. Victor Crouin taking on Karim Abdel Gawad. We've got Baptiste Massotti, always exciting. There's Rob Ellis, who 100% sure what he's doing, but that was useful.
certainly promoting attacking play into the front of this court. Baptiste Mazzotti
7-2.
Match. Be interesting. Substantial lead again. Sherbini in the second game.
And out, 3-7.
The points for Camille Serme so far have all come from those volleys taken really early across that tee line.
Vanessa, what age did you retire from the PSA squash tour?
I was about 34, 35.
You can't remember?
No.
Yes, let.
It's a real milestone, isn't it, 35, because then you're classed as a veteran.
Yeah, well, back then you certainly were, not so much these days.
No. Could you envisage seeing Nour ElSherbini playing the Olympics in 4 years' time?
Well, it depends on quite a few factors, but yeah, especially the body health. I mean, she's how old is she now? 28, 29?
She's 28, and that's a lovely shot.
But in terms of squash years, she's probably more like 35, considering how long she's been on tour.
Yeah, the body has been through it. Touché, mon ami. So that?
And out, 4-8. Out. And out. 9-4.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's a bit too far away. We got a review, though.
Video review.
Yeah, she faltered slightly with the movement, didn't she?
Serme on the no
Quite read it. Or slight movement to the left before she responded.
Yeah, it was just a bit of slight hold, which was enough to send Camille Serme the wrong way.
Serme has one review remaining, 10 for game ball.
The verge of a two-love lead. Oh, that was definitely looked a bit weird. No appeal, though. Oh, it's unlucky. It was a nicer pattern there from Camille Serme. She's got to throw up the lob a bit more, I feel, as we look ahead to the third game. But Nour ElSherbini casually just popping that ball into the front right-hand corner. Getting sharper as the match goes on. So just shy of the 20-minute mark, and it's Sherbini that presses on in this first round encounter with the two-love lead.
Well, that second game developing in a similar manner to the first. Movements into the front, causing a few problems for Camille Serme. Certainly not moving badly, but being tested with that hold, the attacking quality from Nour ElSherbini, particularly into the front left. So I'm looking for those volleys across the middle, not able to find them on enough occasions. And the smile there at the end. Certainly seems to be enjoying this encounter so far, but two-love lead for the world #1.
He's still trying to find that muscle memory. It's very, very tough. Doing very well to get through the qualification, quite comfortably playing her compatriots, Marie-Stéphane and
Nour.
yeah.
ElSherbini leads 2 games to love.
Big ask though, isn't it, to take on the #1 in the world.
Yeah, it's huge.
Down. And out, 1 love.
Encouraging for Serme.
Going back to the court again, it doesn't really favour Camille Serme's playing style. Contrast to ElSherbini, I think we'll be very much enjoying how this court is playing.
Stroke to Serme. Two love. And out, 1-2.
Yeah, sadly, those movements are brutal for any player.
2-all.
But having been out of competitive squash for 3 years.
The last time she played Nour ElSherbini was in 2021 at the Pyramids, where she was starting to get that injury.
Yeah, she retired in that match, didn't she?
She did. That's
There again, pushing off the volley.
And out, 3-all.
She's looking for the positions she's looking for. Cross court not good enough.
And out, 4-3.
Loose cross courts that have caused her a lot of problems.
who are the players of this environment? I mean, it's going to change with more people coming in. It's 1,600 strong, this auditorium, so the body heat will obviously heat up. It's not cold outside, but it's a massive building, this one. I mean, which players in the men's and women's is it going to suit?
I mean, it's going to suit anyone that's comfortable attacking the ball into the front of the court. More accurate players, it's not going to suit the physical players as much, but you know, the top players adapt to any conditions.
That was a great shot. I was saying earlier about it being a big ask.
And out, 4-5.
She's done well in this mid-stage of the third game. Well, that was a barrage from Sherbini. She held the tee wonderfully in Egypt. Again, a quite a high tee position, which is needed for her, and she's seeing the ball like this.
Seven-4. 8-4.
Typical fashion. No, it's unfortunate, just clipping the top of the tin there, and the skip in the step. Sherbini wants to
9-4.
get off court and get into the shower. Excited to see how the return of Camille Serme progresses, though, Vanessa.
Absolutely. I mean, she's starting right from the bottom, as we saw with the ranking. Going to be getting entry into all of these platinum events. Making a good start, certainly playing a good third game.
6-9.
And she will improve very quickly, I think, with these competitive matches.
Yep, she'll be crying out for some wild cards. Sherbini now with 4 match balls.
And out, 10-6, match ball.
To get the result and put her feet up for the rest of the day. Oh, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. Just
11-6, match 2.
out of court there, but Camille Serme qualified for the event. Valuable points to start her campaign. Very important for French squash that she's taken back to the tour. Sherbini, in all respect, so many great battles in the past between the two of them. Well, we're going to now hear from Roman Swiswi.
Congratulations to first Camille Serme, please. And of course, to you, Nour. My first question, obviously, is about this battle. You start in Paris at Camille's home. She was back here, and is it more pressure for you to play against her for the first round?
Yeah, of course. Like Camille, I've been battling all my life actually, and we've been always playing in the semis and the finals. So it's very hard to play her in the first round in her home soil in front of her crowd, and. Yeah, it's amazing what she's doing. It's very inspiring, of course, to be back playing like this and pushing a lot of players. And yeah, I'm sure it's just the start. And I wish her all the best, and I wish her she can keep going. And yeah, she's an inspiration for a lot of women.
Sure, for sure. She's an inspiration because she's now a mum, and so she's a mum as well. Though she has to manage as well this kind of new life and career. About new life, congratulations for being married during the summer. Please, Madame, what do you think of this venue? So, as I told Mostafa, it's the oldest circus in the world. You like it?
Yeah, I love it, of course. I always love when we put our glass court in different places, so definitely this is one of the unique venues, and yeah, it's amazing, you know, we never have the chance to play and have all the crowd all over around the court, so yeah, of course it's amazing, and we love it here, and we love coming here, we're glad we're playing on this venue.
Thank you, and we're very happy to have you here. You have a lot of kids as well from squash school, so everybody is very happy to have you again. You're a legend, so thank you very much and see you next round. Thank you, Nour.
Interesting matchup for Nour ElSherbini up against her old rival, Camille Serme, here in the first round. And Serme certainly gave a good account of herself. She's been out of competitive play for 3 years, so it was a huge ask for her to really get a game or to get stuck in here, but she gave it her very best But Nour ElSherbini, she looks in much better form in this early round than she did in Egypt.
11-6.
And she'll be looking to press on in this tournament. Some back-to-back win.
25 minutes, Sherbini overcoming Camille Serme. 3 games to love to book her place into round 2 of this first platinum event of the season. Well, you're going to hear a bit more from the French icon, Camille Serme, La Panthère. She's in the studio with Vanessa.
Camille, thank you for joining us in our makeshift studio. It was strange watching you on court. It was almost like deja vu. You up against your old rival, Nour ElSherbini. And obviously, you've been out of competitive play for 3 years. The last time I saw you, I think, was at this event last year. You were beautifully pregnant at the time. If someone had told you then that you'd be back on court 12 months later, up against Nour ElSherbini in round 1, what would you have said?
No way. No, yeah, you're right. It's crazy when I think about a year ago. I was very emotional. It was very emotional today, and I felt like it was too short. I wanted to enjoy it more, but obviously, yeah, up against world number 1, especially Sherbini, you know, she's not gonna give you anything. She's sharp, still very sharp, and yeah, I enjoyed it anyway.
Well, you've got a good dose of perspective now. You've obviously, in those 12 months, you've had a baby. I've had 2. I know the toll it takes on the body, and that's just to get back to sort of normal person shape, but to get back to playing squash at this level. How has that journey looked?
Well, actually, I did train, obviously, but not as much as I used to. I'm 35. As you said, I come back from a pregnancy, so you really have to adapt. And I didn't have much time to actually put on a proper work, you know, to be ready to play against, you know, the world top players. So I was lucky to be here today, and I feel like now we have more time, you know, to actually really work on my body, as you say, make it stronger. I was a bit out of breath today.
Well, I don't know if you were lucky to be here, because you sort of took out the rest of the French team to make it to this point, which can't have been easy for them to deal with. And how is it in terms of your injuries? I mean, obviously the end of your career didn't quite go as you'd hoped. It wasn't the ending that you would have chosen. Obviously you had the Achilles injury, double surgery. You know, has sort of the time off in some ways off of squash. I mean, you've been doing lots of other things. Has that helped, do you think?
Well, yeah, it's funny because people, when they talk about this injury, I kind of forget about it. I think the surgery went really well, and I recovered really well, and it's something I don't, it's not a trauma, you know. I feel fine about it, and even, yeah, it's been 2 years that I actually got injured against Nour at the Pyramids at this tournament, so it was kind of funny to, you know, be back on tour, play Nour again. So the body is fine. This is good, and mentally, obviously, I'm fresh.
Yeah.
So that counts.
And where do you go from here? What's the plan looking ahead? Obviously, I was looking up your ranking. I had to scroll down for quite a while to find you. 323. So you're literally starting from scratch. How's that going to look? Because you've got a little person to keep alive as well at the same time. Are you going to be back on tour? What can we expect?
Well, you know, I put back a big team around me. You know, with my coach, fitness, physio, my husband, and mental coach as well. And we really want to take it easy and make sure I take my time. And the main target is try to make it to the Olympics. So we knew I need to have a ranking, a PSA ranking, but we don't want to rush. I don't think I'm going to play, you know, 11 tournaments this season. That was very nice to play here, and I was very happy, but we got to, you know, make sure my body and mind stay fresh and ready.
Yeah, well, it's almost a perfect situation. You can pick and choose which tournaments you want to play. You don't have to play as many as you said. Traveling with a small person is challenging in itself, but it's absolutely wonderful to have you back on tour. The court was difficult tonight. I think it was quite a dead court. It's quite a tough court. How did you find that sort of physically? And was it must have been strange to be?
Yeah, it was strange, and I could feel that I lost my mark
back on it, you know, like it felt like it was hard to put the ball in the back, and then everything was really fast. I mean, obviously Sherbini, she plays fast, but yeah, I need to practice more on the glass as well. Brilliant to make your debut here, the event you've had a lot to do with. You were part of the conception of this tournament, so the perfect setting, and obviously in front of a home crowd as well.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. As I said, I wanted to stay more so I could enjoy it more.
Well, it's fantastic to have you back. Long may it continue. Hopefully we'll be doing this again some point in the future. Thank you, Camille.
Thank you
well
very
done.
Much.
Well, lovely to hear that interview there. I know what it's like travelling with small people, with Johnny Williams and, of course, PJ. Ali Farag will be up against Timothy Brunell. Now, Timothy Brunell is an exciting prospect, and he certainly knows how to play a crowd. I can't wait for this one, actually. I'm going to be in the comms very shortly with Johnny, so don't go too far away. That's going to be on quickly. In the words of the French, vivement.
The 2024-25 season got underway with the CIB Egyptian Open, the first ever PSA Diamond event with a total of 80 players attempting to stamp their name in history. A new season brought new challenges to the foreground as a number of young Egyptians came in hungry for victory. Nayla Gillis was knocked out of the competition by world number 32 Sana Ibrahim, who then went on to appear in her first ever Squash Tour quarterfinal. Her quarterfinal opponent Nada Abbas had an impressive tournament herself, beating Siva Sangari Subramaniam and Sarah Jane Perry. She went on to the semi-finals to face Nour Gohar. More changes on the PSA Squash Tour came from the WSO and their refereeing directives for the upcoming season, with a clear intent to clamp down on dissent from players. Fares Dasuki and Tariq Momin played an extremely heated match that ended in controversy when, after a conduct warning and a conduct stroke, Dasuki was given a conduct game at 8-all in the 5th, handing the match to Tariq Momin.
Yes, lad, 8-all. Mr. Dasuki, that is now a conduct game, okay, which results in a match because you try to influence me, and I cannot accept.
World number 10, Marwan ElSherbini, had a tournament to remember as he fought his way through an extremely tough draw. He beat the baby-faced assassin Karim Gawad in 5 games, beat French number 1 Victor Crouin in 4 games, and beat the then world number 2 Paul Cole in an 86-minute match. Unfortunately, the men's draw was fraught with injuries, with 5 players having to retire mid-match throughout the tournament. This included Mohamed ElSherbini, Yusuf Solomon, and Tariq Momin. The warrior princess Nour ElSherbini cemented her dominance at the top of the women's game, fighting a number of fierce battles to secure the Egyptian Open title, beating the young upstart Amina Orfi and her constant rivals Hania Hammamy and Nour Gohar. Finally, Mostafa Asal successfully defended his Egyptian Open title in a stunning battle against world number 1 Ali Farag in front of an electric home crowd. All eyes will be on him to see whether he can sustain this momentum in Paris.
Always smiling. So, we have 2 guys loving the great atmosphere here.
Ali Farag, current world number 1 defending champion of this event, taking on Timothy Brunell, all the way from Philadelphia. Joining me, Johnny Williams. A bit nasally today, Johnny.
Feeling all right, Joey, to be honest. Thank you. And I just wanted to point out, I'm a Victorian, in the great words of Bill Laurie. He's a Victorian and you should know that.
I know that. Why are you reiterating that?
Not a Tasmanian.
Yeah, well, the British Open, which was the Rep Theatre, an outrageous venue. This young man came into the quarterfinals making history. It's the first American male to play in the quarterfinals. Mohamed ElSherbini pulling out due to injury. He was up against Asal, and he was getting a real drumming, Johnny. But he knows how to ignite the crowd. If you start to see what he does here, I quite like his attitude. This is what we need, Johnny.
Yeah, if we see any of this kind of stuff and any kind of inroads that he can make against Farag, there will be no bigger stage than here at Cirque d'Hiver to get that sort of atmosphere going.
I'm not sure what circus you're referring to there, but this one is wicked. And that's the applause, and we're going to be getting that type of atmosphere as this week builds here in Paris, I can assure you. Last year, the epic semi-final, Johnny, with Paul Cole, I know you got excited. That was kind of one of the many battles we saw between these two, but it kick-started Farag in that season.
Yeah, it did, but I think that on the other side, I think it gave Cole a lot of confidence. And Diego Elias had a smooth run through to the final, made a push in that fourth game, but wasn't able to get on top of Farag, who was racking up platinum wins regularly last season.
Well, he didn't win the first event of this season in the Egyptian Open, losing out to Mostafa Asal, who absolutely ripped it off there. He was about to whip his shirt off. I wish he would, actually. Again, it's great to see the physique, but also the character. Timmy Brunell wearing the goggles. Now, did you ever play in the goggles?
Sure did, in the United States, when it was compulsory, Joey. You had to wear them in the early 90s. No choice.
Interesting one, that one. 27 years of age now. Lefties. Valuable points for that British Open, Johnny, to really catapult him into the top 30, where he hit that ranking of 29, just stabilising around 33. And again, we talk about the Olympics, which is a long way off yet. But he'll be gunning for a position on his home turf, representing the US of A.
Yeah, and I would venture to say at 31 years of age, he's, in terms of his development, skills, mentally, physically, it all culminate. 31 years of age is the perfect age.
I really do wonder if this man will be there. 32 years of age now. His the recent retirement of his wife, Nour, what a wonderful career she had. And I don't know if you have noticed anything different about Ali Farag, Johnny, with your attention to detail and appearance.
Sporting a bit of a growth on the face.
Yes.
Not clean cut, clean shaven like he normally is.
No, he, Nour does prefer him a bit more rough and ready. Still not going to unleash opening the top button, Johnny. But he could become a real rebel later in the season and do that.
Might even grow his hair. Get the mullet going, that'd be interesting.
Aussie rules. Oh, yeah. I think this will be an exciting affair. He's not going to hold off here, Timmy Brunell.
30 seconds.
We saw with the first couple of matches, this is appearing at a bigger space than usual due to the deadness of the court. It's a cooler environment in there.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
What is your prediction?
Paris Squash 2024 Men's Round 1 match. Ali Farag of Egypt to serve, Timothy Brownell of United States to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Farag kicks off his campaign, defending champion. And that's a pretty wicked way to start. A double nick, Johnny.
Mostafa Asal set that tone with the cross-court nick-off serve to get the tournament going.
See Timmy Brunell with kind of stabiliser underneath the kneecap. Is that to do with the patella, Johnny? What's your knowledge on the knees? I know that's one of your favourite areas of the body.
No, I don't think that would have anything to do with the patella tendon.
Well, we've had it confirmed it does, so thank you for that insight.
Yeah, thanks for setting me up beautifully there for the fall. No parachute either.
Which squash player had a parachute accident?
Ross Norman.
New Zealand, not Australian.
Was it the last time he jumped out of an aeroplane? Parachuting.
He's a qualified pilot, you know.
Yeah.
Other squash players that have been
Ricky Hill. And
Ross Bryan.
Anthony Graham.
Down.
There's one for you. A little bit lower down the rankings, but if you
And
remember that
out.
name.
1-2.
Flies private jets, Canada.
Wasn't Large Arms also a qualified pilot?
He did do not a commercial, but yeah. Good point. And Martin Heath, how about that one?
They're coming thick and fast now.
He did it while I was in South Africa one year. That's why I remember playing Jarvis.
Well, if we're going to try and make this of any relevance to what's going on, I'm sure Timmy Brunell has watched Top Gun numerous times. Be careful with the danger zone here. Ali Farag's looking really smooth. I think we're going to have a bit of a Farag bounce back. I'm going to go in there, Johnny. I think we're going to have a bounce back for this event after losing out to Mostafa. That was a good conversation, mate. I appreciate that.
In the studio, I was
3-1.
wondering why you gave me exactly 0.5 seconds to decide who was going to win the tournament without having seen how the court plays or anything. And after seeing Mostafa Asal in this environment, I'm already leaning his way again. How about that one?
I mean, I asked you, and you've finally come out. I mean, it's great. I mean, it's all about opinions, Johnny. That's the most important thing. If you get it wrong like you did in Egypt, it's fine. I don't think any less of you in any way. So don't, you know, I know it took a bit of time to recover after that event. I mean, we're starting to see a bit of familiarity here. I can say that it's a dead court, but we had these outrageous rallies, particularly against Diego Elias at the beginning of their match, that were surpassing 2 minutes. And the web is starting to be weaved from Ali Farag.
So we're just heading around the 1 minute 40 seconds here as Timmy Brownell was quite happy to extend this out with Ali Farag. I feel like he turns that one cross court. He's actually giving Farag the perfect sort of architecture to create his web, Joey.
Yeah, we've now surpassed the 2 minute mark. That's where you want that kind of, like a siren to go off. And the ambulance to turn up. Even if he loses this rally, Farag, we're going to see the chest going like the clappers from Timmy Brunell, right on cue.
4-1.
His mouth's slightly open, but nothing else from Farag. I like the rugged look. I think it suits him.
Should get a goji going, Joey.
Who?
Farag.
Yeah, big time.
Got that sort of extended chin, I reckon it would suit him very well.
Yeah, I like that, Johnny.
Down. 5-1.
I mean, that is a very lean torso. And we're really admiring him at the moment, aren't we?
There goes the feather drop on the, just ticking it in.
And out 2-5.
I like the fact you've gone for the raging bull. this event. What about the women?
Sherbini.
Yeah.
For the same reasons that I'm saying the Raging Bull, the severity when he was killing the ball straight, whether it was off the volley, off the floor, there was just so many different ways to do it, you know, and that just clipped the top of the tin.
And out 6-2.
Farag just been given a bit of an opportunity. I feel that Timmy Brunell, by entering into those engaging rallies, has given Farag a chance to sort of open up his wings and get the spider's web sort of mapped out.
And out 3-6. And out 7-3.
Well, the investment was put in the early stage once again, and he's now reaped. That's a fault. Wasn't called. If we'll see some foot faults in this call in this event. That's a nice shot. There we go. He's already giving it what for.
And out 4-7.
Did you say what for?
Pardon?
What do you mean what for?
Huh? Exactly.
I thought we'd do our Abbott and Costello.
Oh, sorry, matey. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice work now. Starting to settle down, a bit more of a skip in the step of Brownell.
5-7.
Taking his foot off the gas pedal here.
6-7.
Quite a bit, Farag. Timmy Brownell certainly sort of player, Joey, that can spank a few winners quickly.
Yeah, I mean, he's not shy to go for it, Johnny.
What I want to see from him, just accelerating around that mid-court area when he's got a little window, you know, a little opportunity, just put a bit more bite on his shots. Been picked off there.
Yeah, it was red. It was red, it was set up.
And out 8-6.
Didn't get the width. It's going to be a no-let.
No-let. 9-6.
Just
and out.
Exiting out of that rally.
7-9.
It is amazing. Even just the way that Farag played that backhand ball short, and he was just walking up to the drive from Timmy Brownell. Like it was clear that he's going to hit a drive. Sees it so early what his opponents are doing.
Yeah, you add that in. I mean, the reading of the game and the ridiculous movement. That's a bit sloppy, I would say, from Farag. And
8-9.
he's within 1 point here, and as you rightly said, he can certainly go for something. Be a bit of a nuisance for Farag.
No-let.
Ooh!
Player review, Brownell on the no-let decision.
Talk us through this one, Johnny. I know it's a part of the game that you've been studying.
Service, please.
Brownell just asking for the court to be wiped. It's good that he's onto that. Oh, I think he's in trouble there, Joey.
You think
yeah, there's not much interference here.
No.
He's.
But he could have got the ball. So
yes.
Just a bad choice. I mean. It's obviously come quite high across the back. The ball's low. Preparation isn't right. That's costly, very
No
costly.
let.
Obviously,
Decision
being given a
upheld.
no-let. He's done all this
Brownell
hard
has
work.
One review remaining.
Now, Ali
And
Farag
now 10-8.
will be
game
serving
ball.
with 2 game balls. It's a good rally as well. Got to chuck that down to a little bit of an experience, wouldn't you say, Johnny?
Yeah, just at this level, you know, on this stage, taking the wrong decision there. He actually had Farag on the defensive for 4 or 5 shots consecutively. So his game ball for Farag. Just want to reiterate, that's it there.
Farag. Farag leads 1 game to love.
Again, Farag just signalling to get that court wiped.
Could we have court service during the
13 minutes, so some really nice squash. Some good squash from the American as well. Certainly in with a shout. Looking forward to the second game, but it's Farag that leads 1 game to love.
Yeah, a bit of a cat and mouse start here in the first game between Brownell and Farag, who obviously be quite familiar with one another. Farag having been at Harvard as well. And there was a 2-minute 16 rally, a very lengthy testing rally, and that seemed to be the kickstarter for Farag to sort of skip away in game 1. Had a healthy lead, but lots of concentration. Saw Brownell come back.
Johnny.
It's definitely the sights to see, the Eiffel Tower, Arc de Triomphe.
There's a few more.
The Bastille.
Yeah.
Want to get down there, actually. I've not seen that, and it's just down the road from us.
Have you been to the Louvre?
No. Mona Lisa.
Yes. Yeah, there's other paintings in there as
Yeah.
well.
I can stand about 500
Play
deep
will resume
if I
in
want to see it.
30 seconds.
Well, I could take you there, and, you know, I've got the baby Bjorn. I can lift you up and you'll be able to see over the people.
Well, I'm not going to see it from 10 deep, am I?
15 seconds.
Yeah, this will fill up. This is 1,600 capacity here. 1,600.
Farag leads 1 game to love. Lovell.
So Ali Farag starts the second game.
Down. Hand out. 1 love.
Here he goes. We got the waving in the arms and then that fist pump just to put that punctuation on it, Joey.
Yep.
Not up.
Oh, that's always a
And
real
out,
party
1
pooper when
all.
you give it large and then immediately lose the next point.
Out. 2-1.
That's a lovely shot. You don't see that particular shot very often from Ali Farag.
No, almost like he's been watching Mostafa Asal play Rodriguez in that first match, because Asal was really promoting that long drop. He's hit it beautifully, and it was just another example of how lethal the court is as well.
Sure. Very, very good adjustments here. Just as I say that, he's completely miscued it, but
Hand out. 2-3.
manoeuvring the ball, the lob and drop, interchanging.
Down.
Definitely still not finding his range. I saw, I'll say hints of it in Cairo, where Farag just not executing the finer tuned shots to the sort of level that he wants.
Well, right round the back.
Oh, what a finish as well. Look at that. He puts the gun in the holster.
Did he? It looks like he did something else then. I don't know if we can see that again. I don't think he was meant to put it where he put it. Watch where he puts it. So he puts that in the front court, but I don't know if we've got the... Oh.
He's ramping it up here. This is good to see from the American.
Hand out 4-all.
There's a lot of errors coming from Ali Farag. Why do you think that is, Johnny?
I'll tell you what it is. Round one cobwebs. How do you like that, Joey?
Oh, Johnny, that's an amazing analogy, particularly with Halloween coming up next month. What date's that?
31st of October, but I meant more in the sense of the web weaving.
I know you
cobwebs.
did. I know, there's a lot of connotations. Pure genius.
Yes, let's.
It's also
review
for a review on this. This is a bit odd.
Well, let's have a look.
Can I get a wristband?
Yeah.
During the review, yeah.
He wants a stroke for it, but I think this will just probably be upheld. There's not really, it's just a bit of traffic. The ball's further over to the right. Yeah, Timmy Brunell's just gone off to get a sweatband or a wristband. Sweat wristband.
The two bodies just getting jammed, really. It was just a bit of a traffic jam.
I mean, it's,
yes, let's. Decision upheld.
Bit of traffic,
Brownell
as you
has
say.
No reviews remaining.
There it is. So it's obviously warm in there, even though this court's playing dead. He's got the wristband on. What would you, a wristband or a sweatband? What would you call it? Or a wrist, a sweat wristband.
Yeah, that's the one.
So you call a headband that he's wearing a headband?
Yes.
Yep. It's a great shot. It's a great shot. It's worthy of Skittle Alley. You see this one.
6-4.
Very, very nice. Crowd are getting into this now.
Down.
Another lazy error, Joey.
Yeah, lazy. You wouldn't really
7-4.
use that word in a description with Farag.
But that's what they are.
Rin tin tin. Clever service at the body.
Look, that sounded down as well. Farag's motioning, but
That's so good.
Review.
You
no
have
review,
review
unfortunately, on
remaining,
these.
Hand out 5-7.
Farag
I
is
saw it
also just giving us a bit of a hint that he's not sure, Joey, about this. I feel that this was down.
Well, it could have been any closer.
Hand out 5-7.
Are we sure? Because I wasn't sure, honestly. I wasn't sure. Are you sure?
I'm certain it was good. Hand out 5-7.
Yeah, you thought it was down. I mean, it's hard to sift just from that one clip, but anyway, the referee's the main man and decided that all was good. Again, this court looking at big space, stretching the players out.
Down.
Done it again. I haven't seen this many tins from Farag in one game.
Hand out 8.
Ever.
No, he hasn't got it. He's turned up without his game face today, and Brownell he's getting a sniff here. He started to motion the crowd, and his game is improving with it, Joey.
Sure. Good service again at the body. like the tempo's kind of gone out of this. It's quite stop-start.
That's an interesting
And now 6-8.
claim there from Brownell.
The ball hit his shoe. Again, a real exchange back and forth. Ali Farag saying it wasn't even close.
Just can't give
7-8.
easy opportunities up the front like that on this court.
Oh, it's a great shot. I do love a lob, particularly when it becomes a winner. The drawing level, again, kind of captain casual out there, Ali Farag.
Well, he's won another point with the lob, Joey, and how valuable it is to be able to lift the ball like Farag does. Such a safe play, and just, yeah, that's the head loss now.
Yeah, it is. This is a big drop-off. We had a bit of a miscue on an arse from Brunell at the back end of the first after working so hard. And he's gifted a bit here to Farag. He's gone for the biggie one again.
No that.
Yeah, that ball is way up front. He's gone for a review.
To Farag. Farag leads
Another
2 games to love.
Missed call. He's not asking for a review. He's rejected it. Farag walks off looking at his racket. I don't know if he'll look to change that there, but needing to turn it on when he needed to. 24 minutes, leading 2 games to love in round 1.
And well, number one just really snuck out of jail there because he was in a bit of trouble at 8-5. He just didn't really look like he's turned up and ready for this round 1 encounter. But the ability to find just good marks at the back of the court. Brownell was turning it on. He had the crowd on his side. The gun goes in the holster there, like something out of a Western film. And he showed a beautiful attacking array himself, Brownell, but he just let himself down a little bit at the end of game 2 there. A few wrong decisions, and Farag really collected it too easily.
Johnny, what's your best Western you've ever seen?
The Unforgiven, Clint Eastwood.
Oh, I mean, that is a cracker.
You like that one?
What about Tombstone?
Yeah, Tombstone
Play
and
will
Wider.
resume in 60 seconds.
Sergio Leone. They were filmed in Spain, but with an Italian director. There's Timmy Brunell's mum, who was also a pro squash player. She went to Dartmouth College. She's been his coach since he took to the squash court.
50 seconds. Farag leads 2 games to love. Level. Down. 1 love.
And I'll tell you the composer, I mean, I'm talking about the composers, just with going back to that reference to the Westerns.
1-1.
Which was Ennio Morricone. But you've got the name of John Williams, and obviously the great composer that did all those classic films, Superman, Star Wars, Jurassic Park.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Is he any relation to you?
Yeah, he's in the lineage. He's brother of my father. No, yeah, no.
And out 2-1.
Would you say that Ali Farag's composing? I wouldn't go that far at the moment. It's been a rough and ready performance, as we use the analogy of the Stebil. Oh, he's gone for the corkscrew. Didn't do anything there.
Another sloppy error as Ali Farag is just off balance. We're not seeing a change in attitude. You would see it in the body language. Feet would be going a bit more, but he still seems to be stuck a little bit in this rut, Joey, where he can't get himself going. So he can't get himself going. He's 2-love up, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it better now than later in the event. I want to write off Brunell.
Think of the corkscrew lob that we just saw before. One of the players in Switzerland that you wouldn't know, but he didn't play PSA, but he was nicknamed the corkscrew kid because he used to do that all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he ever win a match?
He got to the Swiss national team, but named by Paul Steele, who came up with that one because.
Well, the world of sport, which is happening everywhere. Of course, the you say soccer, which is odd, but football going on back home, the Premier League, and it's a big match that's happening in 15 minutes. And he is a fanatical football fan, loves the Arsenal, and they're playing their bitter rivals, Tottenham, today.
6-2.
So what I'm trying to say is he trying to get off court to watch that?
He might be onto something there, Joey.
You know,
he might just be onto something. That's. Can't imagine though that, say, just familiarity coming in again between these two. It is literally at times like a Sunday afternoon hit,
isn't it?
Yeah.
And it is Sunday today, and we are actually in the afternoon.
Yeah, funny about that.
That's one of my favourite parts, when the players, they wipe the sweat of each other off the floor, and then the towel goes to the face. It's should be 2 boxes really. I think that there should be a 3rd box, and that should be for the court wiping. You know, if they want to do that. I mean, what's your thoughts on that? Because that is pretty gross to do that.
Well, someone who's OCD on their hygiene like you, I can well imagine why you feel like that. But I do understand what you're saying, Joey. There should be a towel box for the court as well.
Yeah,
Good point.
Yeah.
And out 3-6.
Good tight ball there from Brownell as he just gets a fistful of dollars going again.
Oh, Johnny, keep going like this, I'm going to get you a baguette. Oh,
then the deflation on the other side.
It is, it's a nightmare, the celebration when you do that, and then you lose the point within seconds. He's going to do it. He thought about it then, didn't he? He just went for the head nod. It's a bit more under the radar, just in case Farag hits a cross-court nick hit. Good service.
Well, he has completely duffed that one as he shakes his head.
8.
Just a little bit excitable sometimes, Brownell.
Reminiscent of a young puppy.
Well, it does. It sort of ties in with those emotions a little bit, Joey. You know that he's got plenty of ability.
Yeah,
as
sure.
We see there, Farag just picking it up.
That's good movement. Well, really appreciative crowd. big treat for them to be seeing these players playing. And again, another low kill on that favoured left-hand side for Brunell.
No let.
Dude, you want me to run into him? I can just run him over.
Too much distance. No, you need to go around. You need to find the line around.
Is he allowed to call the referee dude, Joey?
And now 10-5 match ball.
It's quite an endearing.
I think it's all in the way you say it.
Yeah, I mean that's endearing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Somewhat American as well, one could say.
10-5.
Definitely. So 5 match balls for Farag to start this defence of his title.
Down.
Another error. I mean, he
And
really
that's
has done
6-10.
his fair share of tins today.
Match ball.
The casualness of Farag, Johnny, but it does look like he's going to win a 3-love victory here. And that kind of says something, the fact that he hasn't played remotely his best squash. That's a gorgeous shot. It's a lovely, lovely shot. Now he needs to win this next point though, Johnny.
Let's watch the finish here as the gun goes just to the lips.
Left
a bit of a whistle on it.
Match ball.
I think he's waiting for a nickname, Joey, that's Western related.
I know he is. He'll get it. That's a good squeeze. So Ali Farag managing to narrow down the alley.
11-8, 11-8,
Anyone that can fit down there could be Farag. Nicely played. So enough to get through, you have to say. Kind of Sunday stroll, really. No disrespect to Brunell, who's got a great future ahead of him. We're going to hear now from Ali, and he's with Rama Sui.
Of course, you can make some noise as well for the title holder, Ali Farag. Still smiling, every time smiling. I see nearly every day the question on the social media, how does he do it? This is my question. How do you do?
I don't know, I guess a lot of hard work, a lot of good people around me, guiding me every step of the way. You know, it's so many aspects that you have to come together to play at this level, you know, movement, shot selection, shot accuracy, positioning, timing, so many things. So if I say I do it all myself, I would be lying big time. I've been so blessed throughout my career to have so many amazing people around me, and they've helped me become who I am today. But of course, there's always a lot to improve, so that's what I'm working on day in and day out.
Yeah, very interesting. And about the fact to be so lucid on the court, because you know what's happening, you know, you're aware of what's happening around you. Is there a specific preparation between 2 tournaments and the tough one to start with the last diamond at home in Egypt?
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of preparation. Obviously, it starts from the training ground, but also the night before your match, the morning of your match, you try to visualize every single scenario that might happen on court to be prepared for it, you know. It was actually a tricky day today in the office because I'd never played with Timmy before. It doesn't happen often on tour to come up against someone that you've never shared the court with. And he's a lefty as well, so that makes it even trickier. So I watched a bit of his matches and I prepared, but no matter how much you try to prepare, he still surprises you on court. And I think the first game was long testing rallies to test each other out. And then I ran away with a few points and he came back better. So it was kind of a cat and mouse game, but I'm glad I came out on top at the end.
Yeah, and we congratulate you for that. Just one more question, if you're okay, Ali, and I'll let you having, you know, relaxing time. Just a word with the venue, and more crowd is expected. You like it? You like it?
I love it. Je vais essayer de parler en français parce que je veux, oui. Oui, c'est un rêve pour nos athlètes de jouer dans un rang 5 comme ça, devant des gens qui apprécient ce que nous faisons. Donc je suis tellement content d'être ici et looking forward to see you tomorrow as well. Thank you. I'm sorry I haven't understood what you said. Thank you so much, Ali. It's been a pleasure again, and see you on next round. Ali Farag!
Absolutely no better way to win the locals than to let the French roll off the tongue. And some of the Egyptian players, they do have been schooled in the art of French. Ali Farag didn't play his best today, but he wasn't really, unfortunately, for Timmy Brownell's campaign. He had moments where he looked like he could threaten, but he was not able to follow through on it. That one just collecting Farag down the middle. Got some unique sort of skill set there. Timmy Brownell, forehand side, but Ali Farag, still 3 games to love.
Well, I just want to make an apology to all the viewers that have now had their eardrums blown, because I don't know what's going on with Johnny, but we'll definitely try and turn him down a little bit more. But the insight's obviously fantastic, just a little bit loud. 34 minutes for Ali Farag to get through his campaign with Brunell, to start here in Paris the defence of his title. We have got matches galore coming up for you today. We're only through 3 matches. Look at this. This is a rematch of last year. And I'll be throwing over to the new commentators for that one.
Fiona Barrington's almost fanatical dedication has kept him at the top.
World Championship matches can last for up to 2 hours, and the pace never slackens.
Has stunned the world champion.
Jansher Khan's hallmark of greatness becomes deeper ingrained with every tournament.
I've been coming here since I was 13. I never could win a tournament in this country, but the curse is broken.
4-time world champion.
He's done it! Well, Matthew's produced an absolute masterclass.
We have a new Hong Kong champion.
First Egyptian lady ever to win the British Open. He's done it. Ali Farag has done it. He's become world champion. Nour finally, it's lucky number 5 for her.
Je sais pas, c'est pas du salut. Mais je vais rester là.
Let's meet the players. Allez, let's meet the players for the next women's match of this afternoon session, I could say. We have another one a bit later in the day for an evening session. Two women having played in the first edition last year, and you can see on the screens the Roadrunner. She's seeding number 15. She's from the USA. She's a really improving player. Some noise for Sabrina, Sobhy! Make some noise, please. And the opponent today, another Egyptian player, nicknamed the Leopard. She's world number 3, best ranking number 2. It was in April 24. She's a great player, improving as well. Please make some noise for Hania Hammamy.
Second women's match coming up for you on this ice court, this fantastic venue. The number 3 seed from Egypt, Hania ElSherbini, taking on the American Sabrina Sobhy. Vanessa Atkinson joining me for this match is Lisa Aitken. Good afternoon, Lisa.
Good afternoon, Vanessa.
Potentially very good matchup this for round 1. Sobhy has caused upsets in the past, and she's caused an upset against this player in the past. Actually played each other here last year. A 3-love win for Sobhy, which was round 3. She is currently sat at 15 in the world, just 2 off her highest ranking. 27 years old now. Good amount of experience heading up towards the 250 match. 5 titles so far in that time. Sister of Amanda Sobhy, of course, who made her comeback last week in Cairo. Against the Leopard, Hania ElSherbini, number 3 seed, highest world ranking of 2, 24 years old. 13 titles in that time, 27 finals. She's been very consistent over the last few years, but she will want to improve in terms of last season. Didn't have a bad season, but she wants to be winning titles. She managed to sneak 1 title in Hong Kong. They came through against Sabrina Sobhy en route for the win there. That was their last meeting. November of last year. The 3-1 win for Hammamy, went on to win the event, of course. But certainly not an easy first round. 2 all in the head-to-heads, Lisa.
I know it's poised nicely, isn't it? The 2 victories for Sobhy are in the middle of those 4. So tied at 2 all. The 2 victories for Sabrina Sobhy, to be honest, the last one here in Paris was a shock in that fashion, 3 games to love. The one before that, the US Open, was Sobhy on home soil. The way in which the scoreline was at the time, 62 minutes, so you're over the hour mark for 2 very physical players. That's something that you would expect, but the squash that Sabrina Sobhy can produce when she's at her best as well, with the belief factor added in. The 3-1 over the hour mark is the type of scoreline I would expect between these 2. The last meeting, as you said, Vanessa, in Hong Kong, 49 minutes. 3-1 for Hania El Hammamy. This matchup between these two, for me, depends on what Sabrina Sobhy can bring, how she's feeling, whether she's any niggles, and honestly, whether she truly believes that she can win. So many times when I've commentated on her in the past, it looks like she's got all the attributes required to beat anyone in the top 10 on her day, but it's whether she truly believes it and has that fire on the day to bring it out.
Quite found the consistency, has she, in her results to take her up to that next level, but certainly has shown times that she can play well up to this top 5 level. Through the best movers on the women's tour. And this court will be interesting for both players to adapt to, not their natural habitat. Slightly deader court. Ball really stays in the corners. Will warm up slightly, perhaps as more spectators come in.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? The actual theatre itself is really hot. Well, we've been in the studio, well, just one so far, but it's hot up there, and there's lots of lights. They're producing a lot of heat, and so I was thinking the court's going to be hot and bouncy, but actually it's played really true. It's looked quite dead when the players have been taking it in short. It's a bit of a contrast.
There's Laura Massaro here with Hania El Hammamy, of course. They seem to have a good partnership. Final few words for her charge. Vincent Abrigo taking control of this one. He's our central referee.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Laura Mazzaro bringing all the colours
Play will start
in the sweatshirt.
15 seconds.
It's brought out quite a few colours in Hammamy's game so far.
You'll be looking to steal that sweatshirt, won't you? A bit tie-dye.
It is a bit of me, that. You're not wrong.
Paris Squash 2024, women's won 1 match. Sabrina Sobhy of United States to serve, Hania El Hammamy of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, here we go. Second women's match. It's first round play going on over in the other clubs as well, of course.
And out, 1-love.
Cracker of a start from Hammamy. It's a shot that we saw Asal get a lot of joy from, the straight kill. Nice for Hammamy to have Laura Mazzaro travel to a tournament with her, with Paris just being across the pond. Didn't get to spend too much time together in the summer, but we're doing a lot of video calls and work online, so it's nice to actually have some face-to-face time and at an event as well. They're the sort of duo I can imagine will be looking to make improvements throughout the tournament and not just wait till the training ground after an event. Work on things within the match.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these coaching trips don't necessarily need to spend a lot of time together in the off-season. El Hammamy is pretty experienced now at this level. As long as there's a lot of contact between the two.
No let.
Necessarily need to be in the same country.
Well, this ball,
And out.
yeah, this ball's flying around. Definitely the bounciest one we've had all day. I don't know if it's because the temperature outside's heating up. I saw that when I checked the weather earlier, it was going to be 20 degrees, the hottest point in the day, around 5 p.m.
Absolutely beautiful out there. We're not going to see
Don't
too
tell me
much
that.
of that sunshine.
And out, 2-1.
Did actually get 5 minutes outside. I met Hammamy getting a coffee at the same place.
Oh, great little place just outside this venue. Yeah. You're raising their revenues this week.
Oh, all my per diems will be going there. Sure.
Well, one thing we haven't mentioned is, well, Hammamy played in Egypt, although she did lose in the semi-finals. It was a fantastic performance against Nour ElSherbini. That will have given her a lot of confidence in the first event coming into this one.
Yeah, it was match of the tournament for me. We really needed it at that point as well. Wasn't a particularly great week in Cairo for the squash. Lots of injuries and other bits and bobs that we've already covered. But that match with Sherbini really brought the party to the party. I feel like a broken record, but I always say it into every event. Hammamy is always one that I believe can take any title that she's in, whether Sherbini is in form, Gohar's in form, and they've won the last events. For me, she's still a top pick.
Well, the physical attributes are clear to see. She's very rarely has a bad movement day, if ever. It's all about the attacking into the front, particularly for Hammamy. Sometimes can be a little bit tentative, I think, when she's feeling positive, feeling confident with her short game. It all sort of comes together.
Just feel at the start of this year, 24, January TOC into Windy City in Chicago, she just lost a bit of her head speed. How quickly she was moving the racket through the shot, and that's not going to do any wonders for her short game at all, but she's got that back, she's ripping right through her swing.
Stroke to Sobhy.
And I feel that that's just helping her short game, because when she's confident, she's very aggressive with that head speed.
And out to 3.
Needs to be put in quickly against these players, particularly the top 10, top 20.
Well, she's smiling, but it's not happy with the couple of decisions we've had so far. Felt like there was quite a bit of space there.
It's tight, just got the ball to run into the side wall at the right time.
And out 4-2.
Looks really difficult to find good way to shot on this court. A lot of those low kills, they have to be really good, or the balls just stay so short. Difficult to get the ball through.
Brutal rally. Oh, it's one of her favourite shots as well. The forehand boast is such a deceptive weapon for Hammamy.
That's a double hit boast.
Well, if it's so deceptive no one sees it, then maybe. Tough rally.
Great rally.
Down.
Another error from the forehand boast. Hammamy just nodding though, suggesting that's the shot that she wanted to play. But the foot speed in that rally from the Roadrunner.
Went off the wrong way, didn't she, at one point? Just able to recover. She's so rapid. Getting that back though.
And out 5-4.
I like that response from Sobhy though, annoyed with herself, outward motion. It's a telltale and sign of where her mindset is coming into this match. Holding herself to high standards.
Out.
Slightly wrong-footed again,
6-4.
with a bit of hold from Hammamy, and that just causes her to be slightly off balance when she's hitting that last shot.
So subtle, the hold from Hammamy, isn't it? It's something that, unless you're really tuned into looking for it, to the naked eye, you probably wouldn't notice it, but to stop and start the movement of Sobhy like she's doing, it's so intentional. Just a pause at the top of the swing. Didn't even have a pause there, she just went the wrong way. Definitely something I think Sobhy could bring into her game, the hold, because she's got the speed to get to the ball early. More often, I would say 80% of the time, she's taking the ball early as she can.
Yeah, she does, top of the bounce.
Yeah, just having that ability to chop and change between the two
7-4.
on her terms would do a lot more damage to the movement of Hammamy rather than this one pace.
And out 5-7.
Oh, just lost her footing there, went the wrong way and lost her footing. It's a slight roll of the ankle.
6-7.
Pressure coming there from just how early that volley. Very effective, but it's just an addition to her game, especially against such a good mover. Particularly important against the quicker players, isn't it, to rise that hold?
Out.
Yeah, definitely, and that's where I feel Sobhy gets a lot of joy with the players ranked lower than her, because she's got that speed, that volley and ability to get on and hustle and hurry and really just be so physical. But with somebody that matches your physicality or betters it, having that combination between switching between the two. Brilliant lesson this first game so far for anyone that wants to understand what it looks like to how to take the ball early and volley. Both of them just really pushing up with a high tee, looking to volley, half volley whenever they can. It's so physically hard doing what they're doing. They make it look so easy. Look at the positioning them on the court.
Fantastic first game so far. Both looking really up for this.
I like that from Sobhy. Bit of deception, a hold. Brought that out at the right time, the variation.
And out. 7-8.
A bit of zip.
Hammy's still smiling. Enjoying the counter so far.
It's the sort of rallies that she will enjoy, though. The tough, relentless Maybe not so much that one, particularly with the scoreboard now.
8-all.
Tell you what, Vanessa, we can get 5 games of this.
Do you need a good service?
Sobhy wants to play on. Hammamy wants the court wiped.
Play on, please. You need a good service? Yes. Yeah? Okay. Can I have a good service, please?
Sobhy was really keen to press on there.
Thank you.
Sobhy just trying to stay in a good groove. Winning the last point, wanting to kick on. Hammamy just playing a little bit with that ankle that she lost a footing with. Excellent volley in from Sobhy.
Well, it was a wonderful lift. Front right to get herself out of trouble.
9-8.
Under pressure. Set up the winner there on the forehand.
That's terrific defending.
Yes, let. 9-8. From the right, please.
Very few traffic issues so far, both moving around each other. Very free-flowing so far.
Ridiculous squash. The quality is unbelievable from both players. The physicality as well. She got it. She's got that.
No net.
This is tough, Vanessa.
An unbelievable little cross-court drop here. She just scrapes her racket under it.
10-8, game ball.
2 game balls for Hania Hammamy to take this opening game. What a game it's been. Oh. Just that bit more severity in the last couple of attacks.
And out, 9-10, game
Sobhy.
ball.
Going for broke at the end of this game.
Out.
Going out.
Yeah, it was good pressure from Sobhy. The angle
10-all.
always coming down, forcing Hammamy to have to hit up.
Pull back that lead again. We head into tie-break. Game that deserves a tie-break.
A lovely line.
Thank you. And out, 11-10, game ball.
Very, very fair. Applauded there by Hammamy. Ball just clipping the tin. Third game ball. That's a lovely line to finish.
12-10, game to ElSherbini. ElSherbini leads 1 game to love.
Just pump there from Hania Hammamy. They'll be delighted to have snuck that one. Fantastic first game from both players. 19 minutes in duration. Hania Hammamy manages to sneak at 12-10 in the tiebreak and leads by 1 game to love.
Well, no sign of scar tissue there for Hania Hammamy, who lost to Sabrina Sobhy at this tournament. 3-love last year. Massive first game. Both players bringing out the best in one another. Ridiculously physical opener to this match. Both players actually kind of trying to play a similar style to each other. Take the ball early, find the space at the back, and then attack the front. And it's almost whoever can impose their game the best wins. Some terrific retrievals in the front from both players. This was just a step too far that time. There's not been too many traffic issues between these two at all. It's been very free-flowing, as Vanessa said. That first game, Lisa, I feel like it was slightly more important for Sobhy possibly than Hammamy. If Hammamy had lost that game, I wouldn't have been too worried.
Back on court, please.
Like Sobhy, he needed it a little bit more.
I think for the mindset, it would have helped Sobhy. You can see actually though, just Hammamy starting to get a little bit edgy with the shots into
1
the
game
front.
to love.
As Sobhy was clawing her way back and put it into a tie break.
Love all.
19-minute opener though.
A very entertaining first game. But a good start required now. Sabrina Sobhy doesn't want to be on the comeback trail again.
Oh, that's a lovely shot, applauded by Hammamy. He's not tall.
And out,
plucked it out of the air. Managed to be very balanced.
Goodness me. We've seen glimpses of that from Sobhy, though. Just the ruthlessness, the willing to have that killer instinct attack. She needs to bring that out whenever she can. She's got the shot, she's got the skill set. There's another one in the same corner.
That was a bit of hold there. Been asking for. Absolutely going for it.
And she had nobody in her coaching corner, but obviously there's been a light bulb going off saying,
3-love.
You see that space in the front left, hit it.
3 winners. Front left. Another one. No.
Bottled it.
Down.
This is the pressure that Sobhy can bring. Just that ability to get Hammamy to tense up. Dream start for Roadrunner, wow.
Very effective losing that first game. Doesn't seem to have affected Sobhy at all. In fact, actually a positive effect in that she's just kind of going for it. Relax the arm.
Storming on here, Hammamy now. She knows the response needs to come pronto. Body language has changed totally from Hammamy.
Yeah, it was a slightly questionable pickup. Sobhy so fair. She obviously felt that she got it.
Ball was good.
Won't matter.
2-5.
Needs to go through a period here, Hammamy, of just making things difficult. And I feel hitting to the back, which is what she's done. Hitting through with a lot of pace into the back two corners, cross and straight. Not overcomplicating anything into the front. Working Sobhy out of position into the back corners for a period. Just to get her confidence back. And also just create the space into the front. With the amount of squash that they've played into the front at the minute, the space isn't there. Sobhy's tee position is quite high.
In a bit of an awkward position when she played this. Might get herself side on.
Play on, please. 3-5 from the right.
I mean, a look says it all, doesn't it?
I can empathise with her, though, absolutely.
Stroke to Sobhy. Sorry? Player review, Hammamy.
Sobhy saying that she hit her on the backswing. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, she clipped her shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Waste of a review. Very quickly upheld by the VR.
Just a moment, please.
Sure what's happened.
Stroke to
Radio
Sobhy.
silence. Oh, there we go.
Just
Hammamy
maybe a
has
little bit
one
of
review remaining.
technical issues with the iPad. Good lead this for Sobhy. Definitely feel in the first game she favoured the forehand side more. Hitting to Hammamy's forehand, trying to keep it off of the backhand, and ironically most of her winners have come on this backhand side.
Well, it was the backhand kill that did the damage.
Sobhy does such a good job of getting her feet, using her speed to get into good positions to hit the ball, particularly when she's volleying at the back of the service boxes. I'd like to see her use it to attack the front a little bit more.
Well, the lead being closed down within 1 point now. Fantastic response from Hammamy. 5-love down. There was no sense of panic whatsoever. Seemed really relaxed.
6-4.
Applauded a couple of good shots from Sobhy.
Brilliant movement from Hammamy on that counter drop. In like a flash, simple swing. Bounce right back out. God, that's a wicked boast.
And out 7-6. Out. What is out? Yeah.
Look.
Video referee, can you check the ball?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
out.
it's out.
That's out.
Yeah, ball is out.
Definitely
Confirm.
out. Right in the middle of the pink line.
8-6. Ball is out. It's confirmed.
Sobhy almost giving away
I heard
a
her
point that she fully deserved there.
I heard her say, let's play a let, which is Sabrina Sobhy all over, but not with this 2-point lead when you're 1 game to love down. That's tight. Again, that ability to cut the ball in a way that it bounces on the floor and then goes towards the side wall.
Out.
Oh, back level, 8-all.
8-all.
Furious.
So agile.
And out 9-8.
Absolutely no let up in this match so far. Sobhy does need to put it together now.
Oh, wow. Brilliant adaptation from Hammamy.
And out 9-all.
I thought she clipped her there, but managed to get a full swing. Totally wrong-footed Sobhy.
Well, it's a good example of like sort of playing through that little bit of interference, hitting the space.
I mean, how many players would have looked to milk a stroke out of
Most. Not even necessarily looking for a stroke, but just feeling uncomfortable with hitting a ball when your opponent's so close to you.
10-9, game ball.
But yes, some would certainly be looking for a stroke. So first time she's led in this game. Game ball for Hammamy. Oh, she got it.
11-9. Game to
Beautiful
ElSherbini.
counter drop.
ElSherbini leads 2 games to love.
And that is tough for Sabrina Sobhy. She led all the way through that game. Hammamy comes along and steals it away. Just 11 minutes this time. Hammamy takes it 11-9. 2-love lead for the number 3 seed.
I was just noticing Sabrina Sobhy chose not to go to her player area and has walked out of the circus theatre somewhere else, so I'm not sure if she's looking for a physio. But as Vanessa said, led all the way, had a brilliant start. This front left area of the court being a key area for her with the drops and the kills. The movement hasn't let up from either player. The biggest difference though was Hammamy establishing her length at the back of the court. She really did make the court feel big at times for Sobhy.
In that very last rally, didn't really look to play through there. She sort of pulled up with her movement slightly, going into the front right.
Yeah, she's not in
Squash is played across all the continents in the world.
with heroes of the game coming from everywhere on the globe.
Squash has the power to enrich people's lives.
The Professional Squash Tour is a catalyst for positive change around the world.
The strength of our sport is our community.
We're on a mission to unite the squash community and leave a lasting legacy wherever the tour goes.
We do this by supporting community programs and collaboration in our sport.
Once you play our sport and learn more about it, you'll make new friends and also grow as a person.
Sort of mental players
15 seconds.
She certainly will have helped a lot in that area.
Just down on the left-hand side of your screen there, you can see Sabrina Sobhy just disappeared out of shot.
Can we have a physio for
Just looking for the physio as we expected. Derek Ryan, PSA physio, so she'll get 3 minutes of physio time.
You requested to the 3 minutes.
Miss Sobhy takes 3 minutes
There we go.
for self-inflicted injury.
Right on cue. A real pity. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Did you see what it was? Was it the ankle?
Yeah, well, there was
hamstring?
that. Slightly went off the wrong way in the middle of the court at one point, and she looked like she may have slightly rolled the ankle.
You'll very quickly be able to tell which area of the body it is from where Derek Ryan's trying to assess.
There was an interesting scenario at the British Nationals, Lisa, where Tesney actually, Murphy, where she sort of felt something in one of the rallies but didn't ask for the 3 minutes until a couple of rallies later, and it was denied. The request was denied. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
The referee said the rule is that if I feel like it happened, something that happened previously, can't then request for the 3 minute injury break later.
Yeah,
which I didn't actually know.
Yeah, I've seen that before. I mean, the ruling is if you pull exactly that, if you pull up with an injury, self-inflicted that is in the moment, you get the time there and then, but you can almost buy it back later down the line.
Very difficult judgment to make though, because in this instance I felt like there was a movement much earlier on where she looked like she might have slightly rolled her ankle. I might be wrong, but
and then the playing on is going to obviously make that worse.
Have a little look back.
She's just hit her leg there.
Walloped herself on the knee then, she?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's where it happened. What do you think the ruling is though if you...
Play resume in 60 seconds.
Oh, she's retiring. Wow,
that's a real pity.
So
second handshake, unfortunately.
Match to Hammamy.
And that is a real shame.
It's maybe a wrist. I think it's her wrist.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just kind of shaking it around, and it looks very uncomfortable there. She's kind of just has it limp, really, down by her side.
Well, what a shame. What a fantastic match it was in those 2 games.
I mean, what an anticlimax. Those two were bringing out the best in one another. It was yeah, Derek Ryan just signaling there that it's over.
Well, we've seen so many retirements of late. Yet another one, unfortunately. Well, let's hear from Hania Hammamy.
11-9, 11 love.
She's talking to our MC on it.
Yeah, Hania. So, why, are you afraid? Do you want me to speak French for you? I don't understand French. It's been a while. I haven't seen you on the glass court. So yeah, great match. I talked about the crowd just before the match last time here in Paris against Sabrina. So I think you had a big objective behind it. You're happy, even if it's finished in a bad way. But yeah, I mean you must be happy though.
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough playing against Sabrina. She's attacking. She likes to pick up a lot of balls. Both of us do. So I think it was I had to be very sharp. And in the second game, it was very crucial. She had the lead. She took me by surprise, and then I had to regroup. I mean, I would have loved to say sweet revenge in Paris, as I lost to her in Paris last year. But yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't finish the match, and I really hope her speedy recovery.
Yeah. And is it something that counts in your mind when you start in remembering the last tournament and you arrive at 10-all, for example, in the first game? Is it something you have in your mind in this time, in a couple of seconds?
Not really. I think I'm in a different state at the moment. I'm a bit relaxed. I'm trying to play my best squash and try to think about the tactics and the game plan. So I didn't really think about last year. And yeah, I think it's really important to just forget about the past and the losses.
Yeah, sure. And last one, if you're okay. I just found you were, yeah, like a bit more aggressive at the front of the court. It was something you wanted to do, face to her?
I think the court is a bit dead, and she was firing winners in the second game, and I gave her a lot of opportunities in the middle of the court, so I tried to kind of fire myself up a bit and put some pace, and yeah, that's what I did, really.
Same in French? No, I'm joking. Thank you very much. Hania and Hammamy, please, we see you next round.
Well, a shame Sabrina Sobhy, who looked to be playing in some of her best form, just having to retire with her wrist injury that I knew she was suffering a little bit with in Cairo at the first event of the season, but seemed to be able to train after that and was okay. Perhaps just stepped too far and made the injury a little bit worse.
Well, you could see how upset she was there, shaping up to be a fantastic match. But it is Hania Hammamy who comes through. Fantastic first game, but she is through to the next round. Looking in very good order. Got a 5-minute break and then the next match, and what a match this could be. Karim Gawad of Egypt, the number 60, taking on the Frenchman, Victor Crouin.
A new chapter begins in the heart of Paris. Over 60 matches, the world's best players, all striving for one goal, where skill meets perseverance, where legends are made and history is written on every stroke. In the city of light, the brightest talents rise. Each match a battle, each point a step toward greatness. Subscribe now for a squash-tastic experience. Don't miss it. Squash is back.
we can meet the players, please, with the last match of the session between the French Iron Marshal. Please welcome Victor Crouin! And his opponent, called and known like the babyface assassin, is from Egypt, sitting number 6. Some noise please for Karim Abdel Gawad!
This could be an absolute belter of a match. Karim Abdel Gawad, former world champion, world #1, number 6 seed, taking on the French national champion, French #1 Victor Crouin. I'm Joe Barrington, joining me, former Scottish national champion, Lisa Aiken.
Good afternoon, Joey. I just had to check the time there. I've no idea what time of day it is.
No, I know. Well, we have to reminisce back to the great event in Nantes, which was really the breakthrough for Victor Crouin. Home crowd, an outrageous atmosphere. He took on ElSherbini. He was the #1 seed for this event, Lisa, and it went all the way to the wire. And this was a bit of a kickstart for him to really embed himself in the top 10.
Yeah, and he's never really looked back since. His levels increased and is still continuing to increase, and obviously he's been able to take down the likes of Paul Cole twice, which just shows what he's capable of. He likes playing in front of the crowd. He obviously plays very well in France, so I'm hoping that the crowd can get behind him today and that he can raise the level.
Well, Karim Abdel Gawad had a great result, his best result really of 2024, the first half, taking out Paul Cole. Fortunately, again, Paul Cole, the loser in the outing, as we saw with the Iron Marshal. But that's the danger from Gawad. You just don't know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. And I'm very excited about this because this crowd are into it. We've already had some good, raucous atmosphere. So he's just outside top 10 at the moment. I wonder why, Lisa, you feel that he was unable to kind of stabilise that. He did leap into that top 10, a lot of pressure. You know, he was the chaser for a long period of time. And now, when he hit that number 7 in the world, became the chased.
Well, it comes down to consistency, really, doesn't it? I mean, if you follow him on social media, you'll be able to read the reports of his losses and how in depth he thinks about it and openly shares his reports. I think it's cool from a fan's perspective. Sure. I find it interesting as a player to be that open.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just his way of processing it, to be honest, which is everybody does it.
Just gets it out like a bit of a catharsis, a bit of a therapy.
I actually really respect the honesty and how much he thinks about it, and I think it is quite refreshing, actually, that you're just laying it all out there.
Yeah. Well, the introductions you can hear already. Karim Abdel Gawad, his resume speaks for himself. One of the most loved players in the modern era, that's for sure. You take him anywhere around the world and he's got fans all over the place. 45-minute average match time, so they have met 3 times previous to this. I wouldn't say it's set the world alight, but we could get an absolute ripper.
I mean, today's squash already has put Cairo to bed. I think we can say that that's well and truly in the past and forgotten about.
It is. They're becoming thick and fast. Busiest season to date. Not just at the world level, but also the challenger level. Yeah. Roman Sui doing a wonderful job. There is now, because of him, a paper shortage in Paris. You see him there with another A4 pad. Prepares them for every singular game within the matches as well.
He should get an iPad.
You know what? That would be useful, you know. Should recommend that to him. Gawad just relaxing away, not bothering to come off court, I don't think. He'll just want to crack on. I'd be surprised if we get a few quick rallies in. There's Ralph Harenberg. I don't think he'll be tested too much with these two. And
play will start
court conditions as well, Lisa. You know, we've seen it's cooler, it's deader on there, and Gawad's going to certainly find those corners, those front corners. There's Victor Crouin's father in the cap, who will be talking to him in between games.
15 seconds. Time. Paris Squash 2024 men's round 1 match. Victor Crouin of France to serve. Karim Abdel Gawad of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, this game on. This could be one of the matches of the day.
Already.
He's straight in there, the assassin.
Hand out.
He's got one contract sorted.
Benj will be on the cards as well because didn't quite have the start to the season that you wanted. Losing out early doors.
Yeah, that was disappointing, really. Was taken down by Marwan, who was on good form.
Yeah, he had a great tournament.
Yeah.
Obviously been unable to back that up here. He's out of the tournament already. Losing out to Gregor Marsh. Great for the French interest.
Certainly is. The acrobat, so pretty good that he's actually going to be playing at the circus, isn't he?
Bit right in.
Hand out. 1-2.
First point on the board.
Down.
I'm going to say that scoreline is a bit wrong because I remember that phenomenal.
We'll line it up.
2-all.
There we go. We've got to get that 2 up there, and we're in.
Hand
Really
out.
boast off the serve.
3-2.
It's hard to keep up with the speed of these first 5 points.
I do think this court will really suit Abdel Gawad, who is not 36, by the way.
Yes, lad.
In case you ever did think that.
Never.
33,
Stop.
Still very young.
3-2.
Yeah, I don't know where that came out.
Oh, wow. We are not getting a rally.
No, that's an ace.
4-2.
Swing and a miss from Crouin. To watch baby one, just to see what kind of summer he's had, where he's at physically. Obviously we didn't get to see him much in Cairo. He's on the side court against Marwan.
No, no.
Yeah, no, always interested to see how he fares. And
Hand out.
Better rally that one, Lisa, and it was
3-4.
just to reiterate a rally. First one of this match, really. It's been short and sharp. Again, he's done it again. Awful service.
Hand out.
Serving at the body
5-3.
on this court. Right on his racket. Won't be happy with that.
Yeah, he's not really entertaining any kind of lengthy rally here, Gawad, which is not uncharacteristic, but
5.
And also, I guess the short, sharp rallies will favour him more. Crouin will want to get stuck in and put in a good shift in this first game. You mentioned about the court. It's actually hot inside. It's hot in that theatre, yeah. Lots of lights. And temperature, I'm going to check. I'm going to bring my thermometer, but the court makes it look cold because it's ball stops short and it plays quite dead.
Looks fine for me.
But the temperature, like, it makes you want to take your top off.
Really?
Hand out. 6.
I must get in there then.
No, it's fine.
Reason I keep thinking Gawad's wearing a Qatar top.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Burgundy.
Yeah, the burgundy,
Gawad looks like Qatar.
maroon.
Hand out. 5.
We are going there in 2
6.
weeks' time. SA Squash Tour.
For the squash players. Likes to get organised out there, Victor Crouin. Starting to hit his marks a bit better. So lucky, just as I say that, it's in the bottom of the tin, but it was justified.
Hand out.
Shot selection.
Absolutely. Space was there, opened up
7,
nicely. He was in a good
5.
position in the court.
Down.
It's too accurate. I mean, he's just a
8, 5.
really slick operator. Tell you what, Lisa, you never know. There could be some players that might be looking to play for other countries as we approach LA, and we talk about that. Qatar could be a primary one.
Hand out. 6,
Don't know yet.
8.
There'll be some movement around there, I feel.
They would need to move now.
Would they?
They'd need to have 3 years in that country, residency.
There we go. You've obviously looked into it. So what other countries have you looked at?
Qatar is obviously one of them. Got a site visit in 2 weeks. I do like the sun, so we'll see about Australia.
Oh! Oh, that was gorgeous. It was lovely. The softest of hands. The look at that. I mean, it's
the wrist.
Unbelievable.
Down.
The duration that we've had and the amount of points on
Hand
the
out.
board is considerable.
7,
Ticks along nicely
9.
here. Opportunity for these French players, as you rightly pointed out. Gregoire Mar had an unbelievable win. I don't want to spoil it. Probably have just done.
I already did.
You did,
Not
actually.
so much
to be
you
fair.
listened to me. Oh, carved. Oh, he's read it. Well, he's guessed right, should I say.
I mean, that could have been one of 25 shots from Gawad.
Hand out. 10, 7, game ball.
So the baby-faced assassin, first time in the circus. A very comprehensive first game. That was a nice finish, that. That will give him some extra confidence.
Hand out. 8, 10,
A
game
lot
ball.
of cut through that backhand volley. not really bothered about that. Just putting that boast into the tin and just ambling over to return serve.
Game ball.
And it needs to be a good one, Lisa.
Yeah, it does. I mean, third, he's got 1 of 25 options in a good position. Looking bright though, Crouin. The crowd getting behind him. That's out. It's out to me.
Yeah,
No lead. Player review Gawad on the no lead
yeah, I mean,
decision.
it's very close to that out of court line, but we're not looking at that. We're looking at this original decision being a no let. That was the appeal. As he created his own interference here, Gawad, I mean, these questions, and it's been upheld.
No lead decision upheld.
Could have either
Gawad
gone
has 1 review
overturned to a let
remaining.
ball, but that is valuable, and we're now into a
10
tie-break.
all. A player must win by 2 points.
Nice line from Crouin, who was given the opportunity from the weak shot from Gawad. Oh, there's another one on the forehand side. Chopping across it. Brilliant shot, Joey, because he looks like he's playing a drive. Same swing.
Yeah, very deceptive.
Tempo's just increased slightly here. The hitting from both players.
Oh. Some really good squash here, Lisa. That is seriously tight. Crowd. Thoroughly enjoying this.
11-10, game ball.
Full credit to Crouin. He was being completely outmaneuvered at the early stage of this first game. He's given himself his first game ball opportunity.
Stroke to Gawad.
Yeah, just slightly poor movement
And
there.
out, 11 all. You like to review? Player review.
Oh.
It's quite a late one, but yeah,
Yeah.
we're getting a.
Decision.
Obviously had a big think about this for me.
He's
Have a look at
obviously, I
this.
think he's calculated in centimetres the distance to the ball, and he feels it's stopped too short, would be my guess.
I mean, it's not the best of shots. It squirts out slightly, and
The speed at which Gawad's moving onto it and
yeah,
how
I
high
mean,
it
he's read
sits
it.
up.
I mean, that's got to be upheld. It's got to be upheld. He's not cleared that.
Interesting choice of
Stroke to Gawad. Decision upheld.
Do you think it was just to give him a moment to reset, maybe? Do you think something like that?
Other than him
the
naturally
actual wanting,
believing,
yeah. It's on the same page there.
Stop. The pickup was the carry.
Just couldn't hear.
It doesn't really matter.
12,
Gawad flying
11, game
ball away
ball.
into space. Game balls for Gawad. Gawad's got the squeeze in the back forehand.
12 all.
You can't ask for more than that. Couldn't even get it on the front wall, so great accuracy. He's got his lucky light yellow bandana on, Victor Crouin.
Really good quality squash between these two.
That's a lovely hold and hit deep. No appeal whatsoever from Gawad.
13-12, game ball.
Nice.
Second game ball. The organised Frenchman.
Oh. Tough for the baby face.
14-12.
Awesome, Vive la France. See, they're going absolutely nuts for Victor Crouin, and you expect that here in Paris. That's a wonderful finish. What a good quality first game between these two. Probably some of the best squash we've seen from the men so far. And it's the Iron Marshal leading 1-0.
Definitely a game of two halves between these two. Abdel Gawad getting off to a flying start, not really entertaining anything at the back of the court. Quite exhibition style into the front two corners, catching Crouin off guard really and not letting him settle into a rhythm. Then the backcourt action came, lots of lengthy rallies. A bit of help from the crowd, and flying Crouin was able to turn it around. Tough rallies in there at the end as well. Just putting a bit of work into the legs of the baby one.
Very, very hard worker. You know, lives a very clean existence.
15 seconds.
And then the baby-faced assassin, he just looks like he's not even played a first game, just back on court, looking as chilled as ever. Still no change of bandana for Crouin, still the light yellow.
What was your preferred colour? So, not light yellow.
No.
You liked a neon number, did you not?
I did. I loved the light blues, a lot of blues, light blues, like pinks even. Yellows, but proper yellow, like lemon yellow, not his type of yellow. Yeah, no, I refreshed them a lot.
Yeah, yellow, blue and pink's the colours I remember you wearing. Full head though, like the full head sweep of the bandana.
Yeah, the proper pirate. Not like the part-time pirate, proper full-on. Arr. It's gonna have to wake up here, the sleepy one, because
well, I know you're very excited, Joey. At the minute, hoping this goes to 5.
Oh, I really am. I'm really feeling this. It's a lovely shot, that is. Just taking the pace off it. And this is the danger of Gawad. He can clip through points quickly.
He was starved of opportunities like that. He was starved of the middle in general in that first game, the back end. Find a way to get it back. The position that he's in right now, last rally, it's exactly where he wants to be. at all. It's clever shaping from Crouin, with his shoulders just offset to the cross-court direction.
I do love that. That's that kind of slightly retro head flick.
2-all.
Bringing it in.
Yes, lad. Two all.
Yeah, just it's an area he's got to be a bit careful with. He likes to lay those balls in, typical French style.
Down. 3-2.
Gawad reading it up on him.
That's nice.
That's an unbelievable shot, isn't it? Beautiful balance and poise. Watch the technique on this. I love the way he's backing it up as well, Lisa. You know, he's moving to the tee as well after playing that in such a well-balanced position.
They used his follow-through to get him back in the middle of the court because it was almost in his legs crossed right round. It's difficult to get out of, especially using your swing. This is a healthy, substantial lead now.
It is. He's trying to get himself going.
Marching on, isn't he? Very fast.
He is. He's got his backpack on and he's loaded with baguettes and he's off. He's off to walk.
I hope he's not gluten-free.
I know. That's an issue, isn't it, out here?
No lead.
Yeah, that's the right decision. It was a silly boast, but God, it's just teetering, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just gotten carried away a bit, I think, with that boast. This is the where he needs to find the balance between wanting to hurry on with the momentum. The decisions. You think?
Yeah, definitely. I concur.
Yes, lad.
Ooh la la.
Player review, Crouin.
He's gone in for the review, Lisa. Again, he's... Oh. He's right there, isn't he? I mean,
there, yeah.
He's right there.
To see the ball.
I mean, this you can't see any clearer than that. He's not cleared that ball.
Second bounces right into... This would be the angle.
Why would that be a let ball?
It just wouldn't be.
No. Good review, this one by Victor Crouin. Dangerous times for Karim Abdel. Not moved off of that.
He's almost trying really hard not to continue his movement forward. He has to really work hard on getting any kind of backwards movement
Yes,
off
lad.
the ball.
Decision upheld. Crouin has no reviews.
I wonder what the reasoning is for that. Oh my word,
Mr.
the
Crouin,
referee.
you go for the easy ways. There was a bit room to play the ball, and you didn't do it.
Oh, okay, so the explanation there saying there was room to play the ball, Lisa, but just hearing the crowd there booing and oohing the referee.
I don't feel like there was any safe way for Crouin to play that ball. Gawad stuck right on top of it, basically.
Yes, lad. Mr. Gawad, there's no access to the ball, and he can get it.
I would be tempted to do that one, I think.
I mean, the one issue I was going to say, he gets himself organised, but he's got to be careful hitting cross-court. Backhand to forehand, forehand to backhand.
Well, whenever he takes, it sounds so simple, but whenever he takes away the middle of the court from Gawad, he's gotten him running circles.
Yeah, he's quids in.
It's only in trouble when he gives him that central position because he's finding it difficult to read him. As you said, attention to detail in the cross court. Predominantly straight, but with variation. All the front wall, you've all the...
Yeah, that was cannoned in, wasn't it? Huge opportunity here for Gawad. He's starting to see a bit of a response from Gawad. 5-all in the second game with that first game in his locker.
Oh.
Stroke to Gawad.
Gone for the cross court. He just wants to play a let.
You like to play just a let, okay? Thank you for that.
Just clipped him on the racket there. For Gawad getting the round of applause. We're just playing a let.
Yeah, again, a good, knowledgeable crowd. Good respect. That's just quite...
Well, that was interesting, actually, because the way he moved in, it looked like he was trying to look for a bit of contact. Not on that angle. Base to the right. Better spell this for Gawad. Oh, goodness me.
That came out of nowhere. That was like a pistol shot. Again, it's the balance, isn't it, when he plays that? He's played some pretty extraordinary shots.
I mean, that's a volley off the side wall, back of service box, ball dropping. He looked very balanced. Good.
Oh, he was, yes.
Good shape.
Off to the Arc de Triomphe there.
I was away.
7-6.
Such a good job in that corner. Gawad. Plethora of options, same setup.
It's just too accurate. This Victor Crouin at his very best. He's forced Gawad into the back corners, keeping it very accurate and tight to the sidewalls. That's the organisation I'm talking about on there, and hours and hours and hours of solo practice, ball control.
Out. Hand out. 8-7.
Oh.
He's asking, yeah, we're going to have a look at the pickup. He got fooled a couple of rallies before with that flick on from the Gawad racket. We'll have a look at this one, Lisa. All eyes on this. Was it one bounce or two? Yeah. Just watch this again. I'll count it through just to for all the French viewers. The double. Here we go. And done.
Very good counter, boy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Pickup
Good
not
review
good.
that from Gawad. Good review, important.
9-7.
Oh, he's whiffed it.
He has. But it's Gawad's turn to really find some depth.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Game ball.
How many winners has Gawad hit in the back corners? That's the first one.
3 game balls to equalise.
Oh, up she goes.
Oh, it was in. What a shot.
Oh.
Good width.
Down.
Really good width. There's a right smile. The ball was fine.
Game to Gawad.
Perfectly
game
good.
ball.
He was questioning the lob. It was in, but Karim Abdel finally wakes up, the Egyptian Garfield, known by a few different nicknames, but 30 minutes we've had, Lisa. And it's only 1 game apiece between these two in round 1. We knew on paper it was going to be a high-quality battle between these two, and we've seen some really good squash. This was...
Still don't know how he's going to play that shot.
This
was the rocket from the back, the jet man.
Wonderful, wonderful images.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
In Birmingham, which is just a wonderful, wonderful venue. And very fitting for something as prestigious as the British Open. This one is a circular. So you've got it all the way around the court. Circle.
What a circle is.
Exactly.
Yes,
the way around.
And I'll have a little experiment. I'm just going to have a sit and see.
And it was not a winner for me.
Quite cool to be up high on the front wall for a change.
Actually, where our studio is, very nice angle.
Right.
Just up top of that poster on the left-hand side there. The G and the L is stands for Greg Lobbin.
All right.
Down.
Where the studio is. Good angle from there. It's an area that you'll have never watched squash from before.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, wicked.
For that word, Bouglion.
Just rolls off the tongue. Again. Oh.
Out.
Good start here from Crouin.
Two left.
Do you think Crouin will ever be top 5 in the world?
It's a really good question. I would say he's got a massive, massive opportunity with what is kind of around and the aging men's tour, as we've talked about. The average age is 30.3, so 30 in 3 months. And Crouin is in his mid-20s. He will have to be
Stroke to Gawad.
one of the ones leading the charge of the
You must clear the tee.
so-called chasing
place
pack.
ball with that quality. Hand out, 1-2. Play on, please.
Oh, that's right.
He hit that, he
Yeah.
drilled him. He'd have drilled him.
It's the variation from Gawad in that corner. Has to be careful, Crouin. It's been an area that he's attacked the front left more than the front right. Gawad already pretty high up the court as well. Got that. Not read Crouin on this backhand straight line much. Been a few times he's wrong-footed him, but it doesn't matter.
No, he apologises, but it's a great shot.
Please.
Moral of the tale is to always look to volley. Let it go. Never know what will happen.
Look for the drop.
In this case,
Oh,
quite gorgeous. I've said gorgeous a few times
I
today.
mean, it's because you love
The lob.
the lob that turns into a winner.
I do. I really do.
I think it's your favourite shot.
It is one of them. I love the serve as well, though. It's a great.
You really despise a poor serve.
Yeah.
3-2.
Oh wow, we've not seen a bit of that from Gawad. Straight kill. I mean, it's a shot that works so well in this court for Asal, who plays it like no other, obviously. But more of that, please.
Yes, led.
Well, he went to a 2-love lead in this third game, and it's 4 points on the bounce for Gawad.
Trying to hurry him here, Gawad. He's trying to up the pace. Hits in with a lot more purpose, and Crouin scrambling like an oaf. Oh, too shame on me.
Oh, wow.
Right back at you.
It is. He's not letting him get away. Porton.
3-4. All.
God, that's soft. Oh, wow. We've not seen
That's serious
Gawad move
coverage.
like that.
Serious court coverage.
Ridiculous speed, this rally. I feel like the ball's just had an injection of speed.
Ridiculously slick. He's not going to get anything there, just jumping on the back. He took it so low and early. Show he handled this volley, Lisa. That's that court coverage where the feet were.
That's ridiculous movement from Gawad.
I know. And look at the way he takes that. So low, but yeah, deadly.
Oh, just.
Well,
You can continue.
Ended him a bit, I think.
yeah, he's been. Luckily, it wasn't.
Stroke to Gawad.
He gets the stroke. He'll be okay. Walk it off.
Six, 4.
It's a fair on impact, that, isn't it? I mean, those slow-mo images are.
That's brilliant.
Aren't they brilliant?
Yeah.
Adds so much. The viewer just to really get a feel of what's happening in those front corners in particular. A wonderful kind of descriptive display.
This squash has gone to the next level.
7-4.
The tee is like, he's on the tee and then suddenly just snake. He's very kind of snake-like, isn't he, in terms of the way he just pounces on those volleys.
8-4.
Never seen a snake volleying, it's unbelievable.
It is. Especially the Egyptian ones.
Oh my goodness me, they're quick.
Down.
Oh, just gone carried away there, Gawad.
Hand out. 5-8.
Red hot this match now. Tempo. It's flying.
Oh,
like the French one.
I just knew the slingshot was coming.
Got that.
No let.
He needs to go through and play that.
Yeah, he can't be asking for let ball there. It's loads of room to play, unfortunately, for Crouin. And there was a possible dubious pickup.
9-5. No, that was a minimal interference. You must go to the ball and play.
He needed to just go slightly more to the left there if he wants to get that ball back.
Well,
10-5.
Quick error from Crouin. We could barely keep up with it. It happened so fast. And it's 5 game balls now. We just proved you could play through, and by doing that,
Hand
you won the
out.
point.
6-10 game ball. No let. 7-10 game ball.
Well, that's
Oh,
good
wow.
hands. He's played it.
Oh, this is
It's
absolutely
outrageous,
brilliant.
isn't it? Outrageous. He shapes
Game to
the
Gawad.
shape possibly for a
leads
cross-court
against
nick,
the wall.
and then just fizzed it down the wall. I mean, look at him. If he was a superhero, you'd have to call him Captain Casual. I mean, that's outrageous, isn't it? And he just literally ambles off court. I mean, such a pleasure to see him playing like this. And there's Salma Hani, who is offering him some advices. 2-1 lead for Gawad.
Yeah, it's really escalated this match. Whenever Gawad is keen to press forward, hunt the volley, play at a higher tempo, he's seen the reward from it. Crouin just trying to starve him of that opportunity to take control of the mid-court, and that's where he's able to cause damage. But when Gawad's willing to push, physically push himself out of his comfort zone as well to get onto the ball early, volley,
Game to Gawad. Gawad
having a lot of joy. That was a straight kill, an outright winner. First time we'd seen it from him in the match. So more of that, more aggression, more purpose in the hitting, more tempo required for Gawad. Salma Hani in the...
So Squash Dreamers is an NGO based in Oman and Jordan, dedicated to empowering young refugee and underprivileged girls through sports and education to support them in accessing better quality academic opportunities and achieving their dreams. We work with 40 girls from a number of different nationalities. We work with Syrians, with Sudanese, with Jordanians, and all girls for the sole purpose of empowering them through squash, through fitness, through sports in general, through English classes, through homework help. And we work with a lot of disadvantaged communities out there.
Vive France, they're saying.
That's correct.
Vive la France.
Time. Gawad leads 2-1. Gawad to serve. Level.
Couple also in the crowd shouting Victor, kind of mixed in with Vive la France. Sounds quite similar. It's not going to... Oh, that was a awkward shot.
I don't know what he's...
Stroke to Gawad.
Yeah.
Thinking there.
Mr. Crouin, please be a bit careful with your behavior. That was aggressive? No. That was aggressive? Thank you. Please play on.
Yeah, this is important for him now, Lisa. He's got to get some barricading done at the beginning of this fourth game. Cannot be hitting cross-court in this fashion. He's got to be nice and accurate, because the movement across... Oh, my word, that's a bit of a cheeky scandal there.
That is the definition of scandal.
2-1.
I mean, this is Roland Garros. Garros, sorry. It's a new tournament that's coming up. The ATP tennis tour. Roland Doris.
Stroke to Crouin.
What do you think for this then? Where do you think this is going to go? Are we going to get 5?
Triple espresso pronto.
We're going to go to 5 if that's the case.
If Gawad can keep the tempo as this game started so far with the volley and the pressing forward, I think not. Going to take it in 4. Oh, goodness me, that's a lovely diagonal from Gawad. The willingness, though, from him to just get on the ball early, volley, use all 4 corners. It's physically demanding, but he's coming out on top. Crouin's trying to slow him down, get him out of that tempo, move him away from the volley area in the mid-court. Cross lift is a perfect shot to do that. I want it to go to 5, but I do enjoy Gawad playing this style of squash. Fast and furious, aggressive, accurate. That's accurate, hitting down.
Yeah, the cannons are loaded for the Frenchman. I mean, you can't not feed off of this atmosphere in the circus. Is that area? No.
It's far away. Distance to the ball.
Yeah, this is... I don't think he knows much about this. Let's have a look here. I really don't think he knows much about this. Victor Crouin.
No, he doesn't.
He stumbles and then he's just tried to shape, pretending that he knows where it's going. Watch, completely spaghetti-legged.
He's off to the left. The adjustment that he made is too late.
Yeah, the ball's bounced twice before he's actually adjusted. Having a good look at this. What would you give, Lisa?
A no let.
Yes. Wow, so it's gone in there.
Yes, led. 3-all.
Pourquoi?
Je ne sais pas. I do stand by. The adjustment too late, but the show goes on. Oh, good movement from the babyface, who's 33 years old. Oh, weight of shots into the back, perfect. The weight of that cross court.
Hand out, 4-3.
You say he's moving the best you've seen him in recent times?
I mean, he's, you know, apart from when we were looking at, he had a disappointing British Open for me. You know, I expected a bit more from him at the British Open. He had a good Elguna. World Championships, he was completely outplayed by Diego Elias.
So is everyone.
So is everyone, and only lost one. He's done it again. He's making that half volley on the forehand with a lovely bit of caressing topspin.
6-3.
I mean, that's just a joke. It's like a kind of caressing jab.
Give it a go.
I could watch that all day long.
I know. 3 and 3 winners.
But this is the danger of him, you know. Picking off his targets, the assassin.
Oh, yeah, he's blistering ahead.
Left,
the pace, whenever he's managed to bring the pace up a few octaves.
7-3.
In control. Got Crouin running in Spaghetti's circles. Spaghetti hoops.
Yeah, much needed, much needed.
And now, 4-7. Down.
It's so hard to keep up with this.
5-7.
It's brilliant. Swish for day one.
Really tough.
Oh, it's usually bread and butter for Gawad.
It is.
Maybe signs of edginess.
I don't know. It's like he's just taking his eye off it mentally. I mean, it's very hard to know if he is getting edgy, isn't it? Because he is so chilled in demeanour.
I don't think he gets edgy.
No. When he's I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. He looks up to the heavens.
Looking for the ball. That's
I
where
can't
he
believe
sent
that.
it. That was a gift.
It was.
It's not even.
Nowhere near it.
8 and out.
Bit of a lifeline for Gawad, even though he's 2-1 up here. He's done it again. He's dropped. He's dropped.
What's he dropped?
The difference is you can't clear your shot.
Yeah, dropping and not clearing.
Oh, he's dropped the shot.
Yeah.
Right, I thought you meant he's dropped.
No, he's
the
dropped.
ball.
Look there. Just no clearance. Gawad right on his back. Straight the right decision, you have to say.
No, the line's to the right.
Video ref decision.
Oh.
About
Well, it's good to send it to the video on this moment, I think.
Yeah.
If you're not sure, but for me, he's been stranded out on the left-hand side of the court, not recovered high enough up, and the line to get that back slightly to the right. What do you think?
Well, I mean, let me just look at this. Well, I would say that the line Gawad is now moved back. He hasn't really cleared that either. So really, I'm not really saying much, but trying to get through it. Oh, there's a bit of a stumble from Gawad, and I know what you mean about on the inside. I mean, I think they'll go middle ground here. Well, I'm right.
Yes, Les.
Well, not often.
Well, the crowd again, they're going to make it very clear when they're not happy with the decision, Lee. So the crowd are.
Hill on the forehand side.
Oh, he's done it again. He couldn't quite go for that one. Massive, massive point
Hand out.
for Crouin.
7-9.
Well, they all are from here on in. Simon Cowell just in the audience
I
there.
did see that as well. Amazing. Big
Does
squash
love a
fan.
bit of squash, yeah. Does provide the X factor right enough, doesn't it?
But it seems like we've had longer than 10 minutes, but that's because the activity of the points from the beginning, haven't they? A lot of points going on.
As well, Joy.
He's looking to get on the volley. Oh, that is quite beautiful. That was silky, silky.
He's dropped his hand, dropped the wrist, dropped the face, dropped everything, and then the shot. It's one of Gawad's, that.
That's massive.
The dropping
it's
of
massive.
everything.
And I mean, I agree with you on all those drops, but what a point. That was a monumental point. This is a good response, a really, really hardcore response, and we've got a thrilling finale.
No let.
Oh, and
I absolutely loved the way Gawad played that whole rally, start to finish. Go and watch that back tonight.
I will.
It's just thrown Crouin off totally from this, right from the return to serve.
2 match balls for Gawad. Oh, it looked like it was out. Gawad's waving around, and he's put it in the tin anyway.
11-8.
So Karim Abdel-Gawad, I mean, we knew on paper this was going to be a belting match, and we had some wonderful entertainment. The crowd appreciating, even though their hero didn't get through, appreciating what they've just seen. So Karim Abdel-Gawad, a universal favourite throughout the world. Some great squash there. We really enjoyed that, didn't we, Lisa?
Oh, we did. We did. That was.
We're going to now hear from Karim and with Roman, who's got his pad with him.
Yeah, congratulations, Karim. We can applaud him, please. Joey on air said, "Vive la France," and I want to say, "Vive le squash" first. It's not a great position for you. It's not a usual position for you to have a French crowd. It's more in Egypt like that. So is it disturbing for you? Is it changing your game plan?
Well, you know, like we're used to this in Egypt. You know, like squash is a very big sport in Egypt. So I really enjoy it to have the crowd cheering for, even for Victor. Like you know, like putting like a good show, and the people understand if you've played a good shot, then you deserve like they cheer for you. So it's a very good atmosphere. I really enjoy it from the beginning, from the very beginning. I know it was a very tough draw to have Victor in the first round, but it was also nice to have the chance to play on the glass court from the very beginning of the tournament. So yeah, it was it has its pros and cons for sure.
Yeah, we can congratulate him. I think I could say you've been a real assassin today at the front of the court. Lisa and Joey mentioned that you've won 3-4 points in a row volleying. I want to ask you, you've been world champion, you've been world #1. What are your ambitions for this new season?
Of course, it's always like the goal always for me to keep myself, like keep injury free as much as possible, try to enjoy being back to tour and playing my best squash as much as possible. Of course, I also have some other goals to be back to top four first, and then back to the top rankings. Like that's what I'm working for, and that's what I'm trying to achieve. And you know, it's hard. Like all the players now are very tough, and now you have a very tough draws from the very beginning, and from the first round till the end of the tournament. Everyone is in a great form now. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to achieve, and that's what I'm working for, and then that's what's in my mind now.
And yeah, last question. It's in the same logic. I've seen, yeah, after a couple of injuries, unfortunately, you've changed your fitness preparation and training. Is it due to that? Do you expect more, continuity, I could say, during the season?
Yeah, after my injury, of course, I had to change a lot of things in my training. Less impact for sure, and impact in training, and more to keep it more in the matches and tournaments. Thanks to my fitness coach, of course, Diana, for working her, like she's doing the best she can do with my situation. But yeah, I'm 100% healthy now, and I'm trying to work as much as possible to achieve my goals, and I have a great team behind it. Squash coach Abdel and Diana, they're doing a great job for sure to keep me on track. And even when I have bad losses or early losses in the tournaments, they get me back on track really quick.
Yeah, thank you. Karim, you have killed our French #1 today, but we are happy though to welcome you. So thank you very much and see you in the next round. Thank you. Let's make some noise for Karim and Gawad.
Well, it was a brilliant match between these two, highly entertaining. Tough draw on paper, could say, but it brought everything. Gawad, though, coming out on top. There's the top spin on the forehand side that worked so well for him. Whenever he got in control of the middle, up the tempo, volleyed, he got Crouin. A bit of a tangle, really, but fantastic match. There's the top spin flicky wicky. That is beautiful. Karim Abdel Gawad through to the next round.
Such an entertaining first round. These platinums are going to be very, very exciting for this year, the way it's been mapped out. 55 minutes, and it's Gawad that starts to show some signs of why he has been at the top of the tree. 3-1 victory, taking out the local hero, Victor Crouin. Well, I can't wait to head to the studio. We're going to hear from Johnny and Vanessa. Over to you guys.
Thank you, Joey. Well, that's our first session done and dusted here at Cirque d'Hiver. And Johnny, it was an almost upset right at the end. Good performance there from Victor Crouin. The crowd got right behind him, especially in that last game. But Karim Abdel Gawad, that ability to just come up with the goods when it really matters in that very relaxed manner of his, almost like he's toying with his opponents at times, like they're in the mix, and then he just turns it on and shifts gears.
Yeah, in particular we saw in that fourth game, Vanessa, you know, Crouin is coming back in the middle of the game and he's just that ability to skip away 3 quick rallies, but it's all high quality stuff. He executes, as you know, as was said in commentary, like an assassin. He sees his opportunity, he takes it, and he just doesn't miss. And unfortunately for Victor, he just defensively wasn't quite organised enough.
And apart from that, all the sort of top seeds, the big title contenders, safely through. Good performances from our two winners from Egypt, Mostafa Asal and Nour ElSherbini. Slightly shaky perhaps at times from Ali Farag, but you know, he's through 3-love first round. I don't think we need to overanalyze that performance too much.
No, Ali Farag doesn't need to be fully in gear just yet. All the same, he probably will be aware of those things that he needs to pick up on. But Mostafa, I said it on comms, like that court is just, that is suited for him. The straight kills, those winners, you know, that you can find around the front of the court gives you a lot back, so I think he's in good order, and Sherbini is seemingly coming back to her best and coming into her own once again, so yeah, great to see. Yeah,
she looked good against Camille Serme, of course, and yet another injury, unfortunately. That was looking like it was going to be a fantastic match. Sabrina Sobhy forced to withdraw, looked like it was perhaps a wrist injury. And we've just seen so many retirements, which you tend to see at the end of seasons, but you know, we're just getting started and a lot of players opting out. What do you think, that a combination of factors perhaps? Maybe players protecting themselves in terms of what's to come?
Yeah, I just want $1 for every time I'm getting asked this question at the moment, trying to analyse this.
It's so unusual though, isn't it?
Yeah, especially at the start of the season. You would expect as we get, you know, closer to Christmas perhaps, but unfortunately Sabrina Sobhy, from all reports, did get an MRI on that wrist, so we do know that she came into this event with, you know, with a little bit of a niggle there, and then unfortunately for the spectacle, because it was really starting to develop perfectly, and she had that win against Hania last year here in Paris. So unfortunately for her, she's had to bow out. Let's hope that tidies itself up quickly and she'll be back in business.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a little recap of the results so far today. 5 matches under our belt. Mostafa Asal, number 3 seed, safely through against Miguel Rodriguez. Nour ElSherbini, top seed, 3-love win against Camille Serme. Another 3-love for top seed Ali Farag against Timothy Brownell. 3-love for Hania Hammamy against the retired Sabrina Sobhy, and then that last match, the best match of the evening, of the afternoon, sorry, and it was Karim Abdel Gawad that came through that one in 4 games against Victor Crouin. And we've got 4 more matches to go, Johnny, and a good one to start off with. It's a rematch of the semi-final in Egypt. Nada Abbas, the young pretender from that tournament, had a fantastic start to her season. She's up against Nour and Goha. What do you think we'll see from that?
Unfortunately for Nada Abbas, I think we're going to get more of the same. You know, she really got beaten clearly 3-love, and that, you know, pretty much follows the same form line, except for the first win she had many years ago. Nour and Gawad and Hania and Sherbini, when they're in this kind of form, as they are at the moment, menacing type, you know, squash that they bring in the early rounds. They take no prisoners, and I think it's going to be more of the same.
And we've got 2 more French players coming up, of course. I'm looking forward to that last one. Baptiste Massotti, he's up against the very attacking Tamimi of Qatar. That should be a good end to the day.
Oh, massive. I mean, we talk about the, you know, the shootout at the OK Corral. I mean, you know, just buckle up, because that's what you're going to see there. You're going to see that. I talked about that, you know, that short line area getting peppered with, sprayed with bullets. Well, that's what's going to happen there. It's basically who can get the most balls to the back and doesn't hit too many errors will win.
And we've had a lot of action going on at the other courts. I know you've had an eagle eye on those results, Johnny. So talk me through some performance of some noteworthy matches, some upsets perhaps.
Straight hot off the press, Farida Mohammed has taken out Tini Gillis. So there's number 7 seed, she's gone. Marwan El-Shabagi, semis in Cairo just a week ago or so, he's gone. He lost to Gregoire Marsh. So talking about the hometown favourites, El Arabi beat Joel King. So that's, you know, showing that it's going to be, as we saw with Camille Serme, the older campaigners, they're not going to find it that easy to break through. Joel Macon dealt with Alainen has been highly touted. I think that Joel wanted to make a little bit of a statement there, 11-1 in the third. And the young Frenchman, Skier Namanico, just dipped out against Waller, so he's coming through as well.
Fantastic. Well, hopefully we'll see some more good matches coming up this evening. Play will resume at 6 p.m. sharp, so make sure you're back here at the Circus.